Greetings, well met. Light be with you. King's Honor, friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. First off, I was going to make an inappropriate joke, but I'm going to actually refrain. Look at this crap. That's a good looking inappropriate joke. You guys know who this is? Yeah? You guys know who this is? Yeah. So, I was doing a little bit of mining last night, and wouldn't you know it, look who I found. It is a tooth of the broken variety. It is true. I got him. 1.0 attack speed. The first goal of the stream is to level him up because he is level 37, as you can see. Level 37, and I'm 43. So we're in Fairless, as you can see. It's just a stone's throw away from Gadget Zan. And we're just going to kill some wildlife and stuff to start off this stream. How's it going today, you guys? How's it going? Thank you for watching my stream. This will not be a super long one, but it'll be a fun one. Things to do. Possibly, I think we could hit level 44. And maybe, as you could tell by the title, I have Lies of P downloaded, and I was thinking of possibly trying out Lies of P. Craig got cigarettes. If anybody asks in chat, you guys will have to help me out here. Craig the boar, he was feeling really stressed out, okay? And he went out to go get cigarettes. He'll be back soon, okay? He will be back soon. Hang on, we have some intro shout-out redemptions here. Okay, hang on, we have this is a special request. Hey Noah and Robin, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Thank you, Noah. And also, hey Pharmacy Doc, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Boom. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for redeeming those shoutouts. I didn't even realize, I guess I have a limit on my intro shoutout redemptions. I suppose I put that on years ago because I was having trouble keeping up with them. 2 is a little low though. I might increase that because usually they get redeemed right at the beginning of the stream. But at least that way I don't miss them. Okay, so we're just gonna... I did also trek over here to Feathermoon Island, and I did get the flight path. Okay, let me just actually go over what I did last night. I did play a little bit off stream, okay? Before we do this, hang on one moment, as is custom. Okay. Yeah. Gaming power activated. Okay. Yeah, Craig is getting cigarettes, you guys. He'll be right back. Hang on, our part custom's gonna wear out. Okay, there you go. Boo, that was close. So we're just gonna grind wildlife here. Tannerus is a little bit too high level to level up my pet. Everything's gonna be red to him. These things are at least orange to him. So it'll be a little bit easier. I went ahead and I learned the Mage Weave bandage recipe. I swung on over to Theramore. I learned the heavy Mage Weave bandage recipe. So we leveled first aid just a little bit. What else did I do? I did not do any engineering stuff. I just did a little bit of mining. I guess I put all my ore in the bank, or I converted it into iron bars or grenades and vendored them. I got 2 more runecloth bags, as you can see right here. So we're runeclothed out of our mines right now. We have 2 gold. So we are still broke AF, as the kids would say. Yeah, let me get everything situated here. I don't have my windows set up right now. I apologize. So, as the title says, I would maybe, no promises, maybe I would like to try Lies of P today. It would be after the WoW session, so it'd be maybe a few hours from now. And it's a bounty. It's a sponsored thing. And what I used to do here on Twitch, whenever I did bounties in different games and stuff, is that at the end of it, in order to, thank you guys for like supporting me and stuff in my endeavors on here, I'm going to give away some subs. It won't be like a crazy amount. I'll probably do like 25 or 50 or something. I don't want to break the bank, but we'll do a little sub giveaway at the end of the bounty. But that's kind of talking far ahead because I'm in WoW mode right now. We're in World of Warcraft mode. So plan for today, like I said, I would like to hit 44, right? Yeah, I'm 43 right now. Derp. I'd like to hit 44. We will do that probably. We can do it in Tannerus. We also have some yellow quests here in Fairless. Yeah, my pet's gonna really struggle holding aggro, by the way. He's only level 37. So, but the first thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna level up. Craig got cigarettes. So, no problem, Noah. Dude, thank you for watching long enough to get 5,000 Doritos. That's what I always say. No, absolutely, Noah. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. So yeah, we're looking a little bit broke right now, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to try to remedy that. We're gonna have to keep an eye out and put high priority on like iron veins and mithril veins, especially. We'll just have to see how it goes. So yeah, we are gonna have to do a little bit of grinding here too, but that'll be okay because I'll be able to catch up and chat with you guys. So I have talked a little bit about wanting to do some variety. And I will be starting with Souls-like games. I guess I imagine that Sekiro would have been my first, but it's actually going to be Lies of P here. Maybe tonight, or maybe today, maybe I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure if I want to do Lies of P today, so don't hold me to that, okay? I might just be in WoW mode. I need to heal my kitty. So the cats are very, very highly damaging. Not right now because he's so low level, but they're a little bit more squishy. I think they're probably the go-to pet for solo target leveling. Where, as far as I understand, Owl is the go-to for... Most people go with owls because they have Screech, and they do a little bit of AoE damage and stuff. Armored Core is fantastic. Maybe one day, for sure one day. If it's made by From Software, I'm definitely interested in it. I'm a From Software fan, but I'm not a From Software fanboy, because fanboys ruin gaming. Never be a fanboy, you guys. Always have that voice in you telling you that, well, you know what? They have a good track record, but we still need to go into this objective and guarded, right? Never pre-order. Never pre-order. Listen to what Total Biscuit told us about over a decade ago. He was absolutely right. Never pre-order. Speaking about... Actually, let's get into this rabbit hole. This is an interesting rabbit hole. So, your first thought process might be, and I totally understand where you're coming from when you say, well, this video game developer has a really good track record. Speaking From Software here. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, baby. So because they have a really good track record and they're really consistent, that means we pre-order and we put full confidence in their video game releases. I can see where you're coming from, but this is where it begins, okay? The From Software of 2023 is pretty much the Blizzard of 2004, okay? I'll repeat that. The From Software of 2023 is pretty much the Blizzard of 2004. I feel like, and Blizzard has done good things too. I don't want to be so matter of fact to say that they suck today. I mean, I'm playing a Blizzard game right now. But the reason why they were allowed to slip is that Blizzard was so consistent and they were so good with their releases, they were allowed to slip. And people did pre-order everything, and people, gave them the benefit of the doubt all the time. The simple fact of the matter is that these video game development companies are not a name. They are comprised of people, and people unfortunately die, and developers and producers or whatever who at one point may revere video game quality, and they put a very, very high value on their reputation, will be replaced by somebody who maybe puts a higher value in increasing the number in their bank account. It's just inevitable. There will, I guarantee you, it could be a year, it could be 2 years, it could be 10, 20 years. There will be a time when From Software starts releasing shitty games. And this will happen, and it will only happen from people who continuously pre-order From Software games. And they don't wait for reviews. They don't wait to see if it's actually finished, it's actually quality. You have to maintain, as a consumer, you have to maintain the path to the giant pile of money to be through good game design. If you allow it to be through hype and reputation, these video game developers will eventually rest on their laurels and take advantage of that. 100%, 110%. And I certainly hope that doesn't happen with From Software, because I love From Software. I think they release amazing games. But if you want them to continue to release amazing games in the long term, you don't pre-order, and you look at all of their games with a very critical eye, as just like you would with any other game. Okay, this isn't just video games. This is anything, right? This is the new brand of Twinkies or whatever. I don't know. If you're like a Twinkie super fan, they release a new brand. You can't pre-order the new Twinkies. Okay, I don't know. I'm kind of going off the rails here, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? Are you doing the fishing tournament today? No, I was thinking about it yesterday. I don't have my fishing leveled, so there's no way I'd make it now. I've just, I guess I've just been too focused on leveling, which is unlike me. You know, this is the world's first 300 fishermen you're talking to here. Maybe next week. Okay. We're just killing wildlife right now to level our kitty cat. So let's continue to do this. Lies of P, though, isn't a From Software game. Just to make this clear, it's a Souls-like game. It's made by gosh, I just looked at it before starting stream here. I don't know the developer off the top of my hand, but they're not known for Souls-like games, I don't believe. What up, student? How's it going, man? Nice to see you in here. Is there time to level fishing? When does it start? When does it start? Isn't it like 10 a.m.? Oh god. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? I'm out of mana, and I can't feign death. I have no mouth, and I must scream. Moss, thank you for the prime, dude. We'll think about it. I guess I could stream, but doing the fishing tournament on stream probably isn't a good idea, for obvious reasons. That opens up the doors for trolling of all variety. That would probably be something I'd do off stream. I could cut stream right now and do the fishing tournament. You guys want me to do that? Is it 2 to 4? Well, I won't be on during the afternoon. This is going to be a short stream today, you guys. No, I won't be able to do it. I kind of want to, but I won't be able to. I'll be leaving sometime in the afternoon my time, so it's okay. We'll try next week. The earlier you do it, the better, honestly, because the fewer people are focused on it. Once as time goes on, it's going to be harder and harder to get it. So I do realize like now is the time, but it's okay. We're the world's first 300 fishermen. We could get it on willpower if we want to. Okay, I'm the master of that crap. I have won the fishing tournament a few different times. So, do you smoke? I do not smoke, which surprises people. I assure you, this demeanor is all natural. Okay, it's natural. A lot of people are surprised by that, but no, I don't actually smoke. Okay. Hang on one moment. All right, how are we looking? We might be doing this for quite a while, just so you guys know. It takes quite a long time to level up your pets in this game. Do I have loyalty points now? Ooh. So maybe you guys can riddle me this. So I can learn bite on my kitty, and he can also learn claw. I'm worried though if I do that. He'll be focus starved. You know what I mean? Do you guys have any advice in this regard? Do we have any pro hunters in chat in Classic? Do you guys do bite and claw? Do you do only bite? Do you do only claw? I'm looking for advice here. It's not really a big deal because you can unlearn pet abilities and retrain them. Only learn one. I kind of want to learn claw then, because I think that's more damage. But I did learn this. I trained a Scorpion in Tannerus. He needs to be level 40, so it'll be a while. Bite doesn't focus starve, claw does. Yeah, because bite has that cooldown, right? I feel like though, at least for leveling, my kitty will do so much damage that he'll hold aggro anyway. Because this is Broken Tooth, okay? This is Broken Tooth you're looking at here. Look how fast. Look at that. Look at that crap. That's the fastest pussy I've ever seen in my... Look at that crap. Look how fast he's attacking. You guys understand why casters like despise this pet? Yeah, this pet gives casters nightmares because you just cannot get a spell off if he's nailing on you. Lumen, thank you for the tier 1. And Dory as well. I love that name. Thank you for the prime. Duried. Duried? Is that how you say that one? Thank you. Boom. 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 So he's gonna struggle with aggro now because he's only hitting for 11 because all of this crap is gonna be orange and red to him. But I assure you, once we get him leveled here, he's gonna be a freaking machine. And I figured that. So I was kind of thinking about this off stream. What's up, Radira? I was thinking about this off stream. What pet I wanted to go with. We have Craig, and we will still use Craig, don't worry. He's just getting cigarettes, alright, and he'll be back any moment. I was thinking Owl. A lot of people have suggested Owl, but I figured, you know what, for my gameplay, I do a lot of elite soloing on this stream, as you guys know. I want something that's going to be really, really powerful and damaging for single target. And I think the kitty cat is the way to go with that. We do have 3 pet slots, so we can only have 2 pets if we want, unless we have like every ability, then we can have 3 pet slots, but that'll be like a level 60 thing. So, and I'm not willing to abandon Craig, so I think we'll hold on to Craig in the stables and call upon him whenever the situation calls for it, whenever we need that hiccup in your ear, whenever we need that boar charge. Or maybe if we're out of meat or something and we need them in a pinch. But I think for most solo gameplay, look at, he's already, look at this. It's there's a lot of inappropriate jokes I can make, but I'm going to try to be mature for once and refrain. Okay, but yeah, I think we're gonna go with the kitty cat for now. Okay. Boom. Yeah, he's only hitting for like 6, 12. He's not hitting for a lot right now, but he'll beef up here shortly, I assure you. Prefer boars myself. I love boars. I think boars are more useful early on. I think they do drop off after a little bit. Well, speaking strictly leveling here is what I'm saying. Strictly leveling, I think they're super useful early on, but I think they drop off the later you get, personally. Not that I'm like a hunter expert, that's just from what I've noticed. Like Craig has been kind of struggling with aggro here as my hunter becomes more and more powerful, and I start getting more and more talent points and stuff, especially if I start going down this marksman tree. Because I'm going to be getting lethal shots, I'm going to be getting mortal shots. I'm not sure about aimed shot. I think aimed shot would be good, but I'm worried about aggro and threat. Even with the kitty cat, I'm not sure if if a cat can hold aggro off of an aimed shot. Is aimed shot same cooldown as multi-shot? Can I aimed shot multi-shot? Or do they share cooldown? Because multi-shot and arcane shot don't share cooldown. Yeah, the reason why I liked Boar is because they have that Boar charge. So for early level, it's super good. Oh, they're different cooldown. That's so broken. God, hunters are so cool. They get that Boar charge, which is super, super good for early leveling because it closes the distance almost immediately. But now, as you can see, we have dash, and we can actually get rank 2 dash. Rank 1 dash is 40%, rank 2 is 60, and rank 3 is 80. I believe rank 2 is level 40, so... And these guys have it, in fact, these wolves, so if I can... Once he's 40, I can stable him, come back, train one of these wolves, get dash, and I can also get a new rank of bite while I'm at it. Yeah, that'll be good. We'll have to make sure to do that. Thank you, Kevik, for the tier 1, man. How's everybody doing today? It's a little bit of an early stream, I know. And I will be ending early today. We will not be going for 8 hours, just so you guys know. I gotta keep it under control today, okay? I have some stuff I will be doing today. So... but I think we will stream tomorrow, though. We'll probably do a longer stream tomorrow, maybe. No promises. It kind of depends on if I have time and if I feel like streaming. Because there are some days where I don't really feel like streaming, too. Believe it or not. Now, some days I'm feeling a little bit antisocial. I think most people can say that, in fact. Suncake, it's good to be back, dude. Thank you for watching my streams, man. Let's check out Black Fathom Deeps. No bots, at least not on Skull Rock. I'm not sure the state on your guys' server, Pillager or what are the EU and Stitches and something else. But there was a bot farm in Black Fathom Deeps. I haven't seen it on Skull Rock in a while. I've been kind of checking here and there and throwing out some reports. If you see a level 10 Rouge in Skull Rock, it is a bot. It is a teleport hack pickpocket bot. And you should report them. Because there's no... On hardcore mode, there's no way a level 10 rogue that's an actual player is going to stealth through all of the mobs in Black Fathom Deeps. They can't even pickpocket in Black Fathom Deeps without teleport hacking because they're all skulls and they would just see them. I assure you they are bots and they should be reported. Help keep your game clean. I don't know if there's any GMs to read the reports. I felt like they had 0. So I don't know if that's the same. It's probably the same. Do you group up in hardcore? Here and there. We grouped up yesterday. There's a Night Elf Rouge who was doing the Curzon cave with us. Oh, do we just freaking F? We have to be back by now, right? Yeah, we're back. Usually we get back real quick. There's a Night Elf Rouge doing the Curzon quest, and we grouped up with him. I am in the process. I think I just have one more Alderman quest to get, and it's that elite quest that we couldn't solo last time. Where is it? This one, Ambassador of Evil. This is the fire elemental in that fortress we were trying to solo. Oh, no face reveal. And everything kept respawning too quickly. I might come by and try this again later. Maybe once I get a few more levels. I was thinking I might try Alderman when I'm 45. In-game, not in real life. Is leveling a shaman to 60 the last class you'll do? Probably not, because I want my last class to be cool, and shamans aren't cool. It'll probably be warrior, I'll save for last, but we will do a shaman. Shaman might be second to last. Well, actually, you know what? I also said that I wanted to do the alt leveling method to where I just play him with rested XP. So after I get my hunter to 60, honestly, I'll probably just cycle between characters. I gotta pop a potion or else Craig is gonna die. Stun him. Do something, Craig. Go big kitty mode. Yeah, he'll take a lot of damage too. Normally he won't take this much damage, but because he's lower level, this bear is parrying like crazy, so he's getting like a bunch of attacks. He's getting crushing blows. You see, these are all crits. Yeah, this isn't normal. Cats usually aren't this squishy, but right now he is very squishy. Oh god. Oh, Craig's totally dead. He's totally dead. That's okay. He just missed out on a little bit of XP. No, warriors. I want to save the best for last. I think saving warriors for last would be the play. I've been a Shaman main since classic release. Am I a bad person? Only if you've ever used what was it? Elemental Mastery, Trinket, Chain Lightning, Earthshock on me in Battlegrounds. Only if you've done that, but if not, I suppose I'll give you a pass. Chat spam. I'll give you a pass, okay? Okay. How many trading points do we have? 59. So I think what I want to do, I asked you guys this, I think I just want to try Claw without Bite. Or maybe we'll do Bite and Claw. Let's do Bite and Claw. Let's just go crazy with it and be completely focus starved. Oh, maybe we'll just do Claw. We'll do Claw and Growl and see how that works. And if I feel like that's working fine, we'll just stick with that. Arcturian, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just gonna grind mobs here, you guys. I know it's not the most exciting thing on the planet, but it's a good opportunity to talk with the Monotone Madness since I won't be as preoccupied with trying to complete quests and stuff. Maybe like once we get the pet to 40, we'll have a new Growl, and at that point I think I'll feel confident enough to bring him into Tannerus. Tannerus is a little crazy right now for him because all the mobs are going to be red. Like this mob's red, and watch how much damage he's going to deal to him. 46, 46, 45. These are all crits that he's getting hit by because it's crushing blows. Because he's red. The bear is red to my kitty. Boom. I hope there's drinks at that little hub there because I'm definitely going to run out. Any plans to play Baldur's Gate 3? Probably not on stream anytime soon. I have said I do want to do some variety, but I don't want it to be like a super, super long game that would take months to finish. I want to start off with games that aren't short necessarily, but not super long. And I know for a fact, because I played Divinity 1 and 2, I know for a fact Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be like multi-months long. So I have to be, that's going to be like a whole thing I have to be prepared for. This is the real Broken Tooth. I tamed him last night. I actually took some screenshots as I was taming him that I was going to show to you guys, but I'm incredibly lazy, so I didn't. Yeah, happy birthday. I was going to give you a gift, but I didn't. No, it was actually kind of scary. So I was at, let me go to the Badlands map here. So he spawned in this one right here. He spawned in this spot where I'm mousing over. And I was, as usual, I was eagle-eyeing. I was just doing my mining run, mining up here, mining over here. I was literally on the opposite corner of the map. I was right here near these rock elementals. I think it was right here. And I eagle-eyed through this spot. Oh my god, he's up. Oh my god, I'm halfway across the map. I mount up. The first thing that happens, I immediately get fucking dazed by a stupid wolf. So I'm like panicking and I'm cussing to myself. I feign death and I skedaddle all the way over here. It takes me like a few minutes to get over here. It feels like much longer. And I get over here. I abandon my fake Broken Tooth. I tame him, and as I'm leaving over here to head back to Thelsamar to stable him so I can train Claw, I see a hunter. I cross paths with a hunter over here, heading to the Broken Tooth spot. So it was like some action movie crap. I feel like we got him just in time. It was pretty intense. But we got him. So that was like a big thing that I wanted to do on this character. It's not the first time I've tamed Broken Tooth. I did get him in the re-release on one of my hunter alts that never made it to 60. But it was nice because I had been, usually after I stream, I take care of my business. I eat and I do maybe some video stuff and stuff. And when I wind down for the night, I launch a little bit of World of Warcraft and I do a little bit of mining and stuff. And I always check for Broken Tooth, so it's nice that I finally got him. So now if I do my my wind down before night and I'm mining in the Badlands, I don't have to keep checking for this stupid thing. And now I'm all set for duels and stuff. I will be trying to duel on my hunter. We can't do Battlegrounds, unfortunately, because it's hardcore mode, unless like I die and I get sent to Season of Mastery, which I probably wouldn't want to PvP in because everybody's going to be like ranked 14 next Ramus geared, so I just get absolutely destroyed. But we can at least do duels and stuff because we got the PvP pet, so I'm happy about that. And we got it early because I feel like the longer the server goes on, the more higher level hunters there are and the more they're going to be camping it. So like now is the prime time for all of the, now's the prime time for Broken Tooth, the Stranglethorn Vale fishing tournament. Prince Nazjack is a good time to farm for him right now, I feel, while everybody's busy leveling. No, I didn't record the tame. I have some screenshots of the tame, but I did not record it. Most people are leveling in early 60s era. Really? Are people actually leveling in era? That's pretty cool, honestly. Well, I feel like though PvP, I don't know. Have you guys PvP'd? What's PvP like? Is it filled with next Ramus geared elemental shamans, like, you know, doing their stupid 2-button delete any class in the game combo? Maybe we should die on purpose. Okay, if I die on this hunter, okay? If I die on this hunter, it's on purpose, alright? Just so you guys know. It's so I can go to Era so I can PvP on him, okay? I actually didn't know this too, but hey, this is something we can talk about. So Stay Safe and his guild Frontier were actually doing effing next Ramus. Can you guys believe that? Like, hardcore mode is like a little over 2 weeks old. I think it's not even 3 weeks old. They're actually doing next Ramus, and which was crazy to me. But I feel like, I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I want phases, because I feel like hardcore mode, not that like, I don't know, I feel like the longevity of hardcore is so small in today's meta, because people are so good at the game, and because of world buffs. I did not foresee that you could do next Ramus this early into the game. I never would have guessed it, but I feel like hardcore mode's longevity is going to be hurt because they're not doing phases. I feel like players are too strong, they're too knowledgeable, and they're too good at the game. And it's going to be like one of the shortest things ever. Not that everybody is like on Frontier level. They're like the hardcore of the hardcore, right? I believe they're like the top guild right now. But it's just like, I don't know. That, I guess that's maybe my, I say that I don't really have any complaints about hardcore. I guess I personally would, I feel like the longevity would be better, and I feel like it would feel more natural if they did phases like the original release, because players are so good. Like, you're gonna see next Ramus clears relatively shortly, I feel. I'm not sure how far they got. I had to step away and, you know, go eat and stuff, but That just blew my mind. I had no idea that people were going to be able to do Nextramus this early. That's insane. So, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Only time will tell, obviously, but it's surprisingly fast. Sud Wheat, thank you for the Prime. So, Chinese character advertising gold buying in Stormwind on Skull Rock. Was he doing like yells or in trade chat? 3 bosses. Oh, they also had 2 deaths. Okay. I saw they were starting Spiderwing. So I imagine they got... They probably got Noth. Noth is one of the easier fights. They probably got Noth, Fairlina, and Anubricon, right? Was it Noth, Fairlina, and Anubricon? They got 2 deaths in Blackwing Lair, and I heard Stay Safe say they got everything in Blackwing Lair but Nefarian. They left at Nefarian. Okay. So yeah, I mean, like, they're not full clearing Nextramus yet. But I was just surprised to see that they're in Nextramus. Like, my god, even the trash packs in that place are pretty rough. They had 2 deaths on Baron Geddon? No way. Wow. Wow. How many world buffs did they have? On Skull Rock, I have Nova world buffs, and it like announces whenever like somebody's dropping an Ani head, and I've hardly seen any so far. Is it popping on Pillager? Like, are there Ani heads dropping left, right, and center? Are they, what about, like, War Chiefs? Are Alliance getting War Chiefs? They didn't have Ani. Darkmoon Fair Week as well, yeah. Yeah, I guess they would have Chrono Boomed that. They dropped an Ani head, okay. Jed Jones, thank you for the hype chat, dude. Oh shit, Craig died. Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. Jed Jones, thank you, man. It says, after watching your stream, I keep saying, can you believe this crap? And look at this crap. That's awesome. Yeah, my people have told me my mannerisms have kind of rubbed off on them. Giggity. People say they say whirlwind now as well. Whirlwind. And Bullcorn as well is another one. Okay, let's be a little bit more careful here. Be a little bit more careful. It's easy to kind of lose focus when you're just grinding mobs. But I don't know, yeah, phases. What do you guys think? Wait, no, let's poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. So it's too late now. The box has been opened. There's no way that they could, okay, you can't go in Nextramus anymore. Let's do phases. This is just what it is. However, oh, hiccup. Should they have done phases for hardcore? Yes, no, I don't know. If you truly don't know, just put I don't know. It's okay. Remember, you guys, it's always okay to say the following words out of your mouth. I don't know. If you don't know something, it's totally okay. Never forget that, okay? What do you guys think? Should they have done phases for hardcore? Yes, no, or I don't know? I think... Actually, you know what? I think we did this poll a long time ago, and you guys outnumbered me. Most people said no. This time it looks to be a little bit even. Actually, yes is winning right now. Maybe the opinions are changing, or maybe we just have different people in my stream chat. Or maybe I made a better case for myself this time. I don't know, we'll see. My fear is that the longevity of hardcore is going to be hurt because people are so good at the game. But I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. I do not pretend to know everything. I have been out of the game for 2 years, so, I gotta get Craig happy again. Or I mean, Craig got cigarettes. I'm gonna keep saying Craig by accident. Craig is still alive, okay? He's safe and sound in the stable. He's getting cigarettes right now. He went to Booty Bay. There's a vendor over there, and he's just picking up some smokes, all right? Okay. What did this look like? You look like yes one. Just very close, though. People are pretty split. Yes one, barely. 60 votes to 52 to 29, with 29 and I don't know. Yeah, you guys are pretty split on it. That makes sense because I think it is, like, it is tough. There's good and bad for both sides, for sure. I guess if you asked me if I were a developer, okay, here's my logic. And we're gonna go no UI for this one. Actually, no, I need to concentrate. We're gonna go no UI. Ooh, what's up here? There's like a little camp up there. Oh, I want to get up there. That's cool. This would be a good spot to do this. Here we go. Look at this crap. Is this a quest or something? I like this spot. Here's my thought process. Okay, pretend the Mad Doubles, the Monotone Madness, is a developer for World of Warcraft. Hardcore Classic is closer to the 2004 release, far more than the 2019 re-release of Classic was. And I'm going to explain to you why right now. There's intimidation back into the world. People fear the world again. Every mob around every corner, entering a dungeon, every step could be your last. And this intimidation is something that people haven't felt, not even speaking World of Warcraft, since their first MMO. There's reverence in level 60. Seeing a level 60, you'll see it every now and then, like when my chat, it'll say somebody hit level 60, and you'll see, unless it's Horde, I think this guy's Horde. There'll be people who say grats. Yeah, Horde. That's a Horde one, so they don't really say grats, but some people say grats still. Everybody will say grats. If you see a high level in chat, they'll say F. And even just seeing a level 60 running around, it's like, holy shit, wow, that guy got to level 60 without dying. There's reverence in level 60s again. Everything about hardcore mode feels so much like the 2004 release, so I think it is the perfect opportunity to bring back phases, to make it feel even closer. So now it's kind of a shame. It's like a missed opportunity to me. We have a version of the game that's as close to 2004 than we've ever had before. And it could be closer if we had phases, but we're playing a game where at launch you have Nextramus out, and as we can see, we already have raid guilds entering Nextramus and clearing bosses. That's my thought process. That's my argumentation, and I stick with it. So that's the way that I look at it. But you know, there are good points for having all the faces out too and stuff. So no need to threaten my life, okay? No need to threaten my life, you guys. It's completely fine to disagree, all right? No, I don't need to tell you guys that. This isn't a retail stream. I keyed. Okay, let's continue to kill stuff. Tater 2002, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Hang on, I heard my thing go off here. Uno momento. I play hardcore mode in the most hardcore way possible. Oh, it's just Burger King. Yeah, Burger King's trying to hit me up. It's got some new deals. If I was a developer as well, you know what I also would have done for hardcore mode? Because it would have made it even more hardcore. No world buffs. Boom. Bring back hard raids. Bring back more difficult raid bosses. Remove world buffs. Remove the stupid world buff meta. Remove Alliance mind controlling themselves and out of bounds Orgrimmar. It would make the game harder. And that's what hardcore is all about. That's what I would do at least. Bobka. What's up, dude? I wish they really... Hey, that's very, very, very coincidental timing. He was typing this as I was complaining about world buffs. He says he wished that they would have released without world buffs. I agree. We could complain about world buffs all day on this stream. You came to the perfect place. Yeah. If I was a developer, I also would have took out world buffs. because it would have made raiding harder. Okay, what is my stupid pet at? Okay, he's about to ding once. God, this is going to take forever. Rip warriors with no world buffs? I don't know, because don't world buffs have them pull aggro more, too? I think it's push and pull. Because if you have War Chief's Blessing as a warrior, you're dealing a lot of damage. And, you know, Ani and stuff, too. I mean, I guess the tanks would have less aggro as well. Of course, you're running with Fury Warrior tanks. I don't know. I'm still undecided if I want to raid as well. I see some people asking that in chat. Yeah, I'm undecided. I'm not sure, you guys. I'm still thinking about it. I kind of want to raid, but I kind of don't want to. Right now, I can't really, like, stay and play this game consistently. I might be, like, called away to do something at a moment's notice. And, you know, in a normal game mode, that's fine. Whatever. Alright, guys, I gotta go AFK for a bit. I'll just kind of sit in the corner here. You guys can summon me later. But, I mean, for hardcore mode, you're putting your guild man down in a game mode where you have permanent death. So I can't really, I don't think I'm just really in a position to be able to devote myself to raiding right now, even if I wanted to. And I do want to, but I kind of don't want to at the same time. I really don't want to get world buffs again. I don't want to wait for somebody to drop Ani head. I don't want to have, you know, somebody mind control me. Well, actually, it's a PvE server, so I think you just do the duel thing outside of the Barons, right? You can get War Chiefs in the Barons, right? I played on a PvP server on re-release, so I was doing the out-of-bounds Orgrimmar thing. So I guess it's a little bit easier on PvE servers, because you don't have to flag yourself, right? You just duel a Horde character, and they duel a Horde priest, and they mind control you. But then you have to, like, coordinate all this. Oh my god, it's just such a nightmare. God. I hate that crap. I hate that crap. No one's expecting world buffs in Skullrock. Well, I would probably begrudgingly give money to Blizzard and buy a server transfer. I do have a, well, possibly, I don't know if it's for sure, but I possibly have a guild lined up on Defias Pillager. So I wouldn't raid on Skullrock, most likely. And I guess I wouldn't get War Chiefs on my Hunter. Unless I want to go that awesome survival spec, yo. You guys want to go melee Hunter? Should we break the meta? Thunder Fury, Hunter Prio? Like my, my old guildmaster wanted back in 2005. Yes, when people joke about hunters wanting everything, that's not a meme. You guys, it's true. My guildmaster was one of those people. He unironically, legitimately tried to put hunters on equal priority on Thunder Fury as the rogues and warriors. And he still argues it to this day. He still argues it to this day, okay? Yeah, I need it for melee weaving. It's a hunter prio, okay? Except when I'm playing a warrior. Then it's a warrior prio, of course. Boom. Grats, not Craig. Grats. Okay, so 38. I said I was going to do this until 40. But this is kind of taking a while, so I'm not sure about that. Bringing in a level 38 pet to Tannerus just seems like suicide. Because the quest I would like to do would be the Andre Firebeard area. And he's 45, so he's going to, like, aggro everything like crazy. This is the boring route, but it's the safe route. And I hate to, usually I don't do the safe route. Usually I'm pretty daring with my streams, but I don't know. I guess I'm feeling like a P word today. Tim Allen, man, thank you for watching. You don't have to thank me for that. I appreciate you watching and checking out the streams, dude. I hope you have fun. Shoot timer add-on is weapon swing timer. In my opinion, it's critical more for warriors and hunters. I would not be able to go without this add-on as a warrior or a hunter. To a lesser extent, actually rogue as well in PvP. Rogue and PvP, I would say. How much XP does he need? So 20,000 each, and it's a 1-to-1 conversion, right? Yeah, so this will be like 100 kills per level. Do you guys want to kill 200 bears and wolves? Are you down for that? I wonder if there's any quests we can do in Fearless that are kind of like... Because I think Fearless is maybe slightly lower. Well, we have these... What level are the Naga? Are they 43? 43 is still red, so maybe we get like one more level. Maybe we can just give them to 39. A-Dog asked, do you have the next episodes of Pandora's Box coming out soon? The series is so good. Well, thank you, A-Dog. Pandora's Box is my favorite series on my channel. I have the script half written for the next one. It's been on hiatus because those, as you would imagine, those episodes take so much. I have to like give my heart and soul for months at a time for those episodes. They're very, very, not just physically draining, but mentally and even emotionally draining sometimes. I put a lot into those videos. And right now, I'm kind of chipping away at the next one. But it's not really a huge priority by any means. Partly due to my life situation, and also partly due to me playing World of Warcraft for 8 hours a day. No, I will. I think you guys will actually like the next episode. It's another video game, and it's one that you guys are most likely familiar with. But I don't want to spoil it too much. I like to keep them completely surprise until I release them. But I think it's going to be a good one too. You like the OOT one? I love the OOT one. I want to talk about whenever, and it's not going to be about video games. I know that we have done a lot of video games. And let's get some mana. We have done a lot of video games. And the next one is going to be a video game, but it's a very, very open-ended series. Episode 2 was more about social media, and there's also some. I can't really talk about it because I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, I love that series. I love making it. It just takes so much out of me. I have to like be ready to hunker down for months at a time whenever I work on an episode. Yeah, for those of you who maybe you're more interested in just the WoW stuff, and if you're just checking out the channel again, as far as YouTube is concerned, I've grown quite a bit as an editor than what you're used to from the WoW videos. I kind of feel like Pandora is almost like... I take a lot of pride in it. It's almost like a resume, in a way, of my skills as an editor. Every episode, I try to do something new. I try to learn like some new editing technique or some new trick, and I really like doing the IRL shots. It's very campy in a lot of ways, but that's why I love it. I use my phone camera. Somebody asked what camera I use. I use my phone camera. It's not the highest quality, but that actually adds to the camp factor. It is, I swear, it's partly me being cheap for one, but it's more so an artistic choice, if you want to word it like that. I want it to be, I don't want it to be 4K 60 FPS. I want it to have a camp factor to it, because I like that. A lot of my favorite videos on YouTube and my favorite channels are the less produced ones, honestly. It's they're just more kind of campy. One of my favorite channels ever on YouTube is Billy K, Will Keith. And he's been in kind of on hiatus for a while here, but he initially just hung out in his backyard and would like cut water bottles and crap with katanas. It's the best channel ever. I love Will Keith. It's the camp factor, man. That's what makes That's what makes YouTube special. Hey, Azimus, thank you, dude. What's up, guys? Did you watch the latest video on Azimus's channel? I made a special guest appearance. I thought it was really, really funny. Let me do the shout out command here. I want to do this for everybody who raids me. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the raids. You guys check out Azimus. Obviously, you know him and you love him. He has a YouTube channel, of course, and he also streams, obviously, here on Twitch. Yeah, we did a little bit of a collaboration, if you will, and I made a special guest appearance on his channel. He released a video about that yesterday, so yeah, you guys check out Azimus. He's cool. Do you guys have any like campy YouTube channels that you watch? Like very low production value, just somebody like turning on the camera and doing something weird. Did you get your lung back? No, I haven't. And I was thinking, you know, there's this RFK run, and I only have one lung left, but I was thinking of maybe taking out half of it and maybe getting that GDKP going, because there's a helmet in there I want. It's the Tusk helmet, and there's actually a really good, the Corpse Maker axe in there, and I want to get that spot. I think I can maybe do like half the lung for the Corpse Maker, and maybe I can do like my spleen or something for something else. You don't really need any lungs to survive, right? I ran out of mana again. I keep forgetting to drink here. If you guys are wondering what we're doing, we're just trying to level our cat here. We got Broken Tooth. This is Broken Tooth. You're looking at him right now. I tamed him off stream last night. But he was 37. We got him to 38 now. We're going to do Tanner's questing and Fearless questing today, so I'm just kind of... I think these are like the lowest level mobs in Fearless, so I'm just kind of... I'm grinding him, trying to get the kitty up to where he doesn't pull everything when I'm actually trying to quest. Why'd you want Corpse Maker as Hunter? Oh, Corpse Maker's a Hunter weapon. I have this build I like to melee weave. This is what I do. Boom. 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 This is a little known fact, but hunters actually need melee weapons, because this is maximum DPS is what you're seeing here, okay? Maximum DPS. I don't see why people don't think Thunder Fury is a hunter weapon, but you can like get in there, get that proc going, and you're helping out your team too, right? You get that debuff going. Yeah, we're melee weavers as hunters, and Eshkandi also is actually a really, really good hunter weapon. It should be hunter prio. Boom. You guys see that crap? It's top tier gameplay. Not sure if you know, but once you made the Pandora's box in SWG, there's a huge resurgence on SWG private servers. Really? Oh my god. That is amazing, Cataclysm. I actually love that a lot. You guys, if you've watched my stream for a while, you know I cannot shut up about SWG. And if I could have sex with any video game, it would probably be Star Wars Galaxies. I absolutely love that game, and I'm really, really grateful to the EMU community. And actually, there's a bunch of emulated servers that are running, like Restoration 3, and the other ones that I don't remember off the top of my head because I only played pre-CU. I'm really, really grateful for what they've done with the game, and they're keeping it alive. So no, that makes me... I know you can't tell in my voice, but it makes me ecstatic that I had a positive effect on those communities, and they had a resurgence. That makes me want to stream it even more, honestly. People have wanted Star Wars Galaxies streams, and if I could have a positive effect on these servers and maybe get them some more traction, I would love that. A lot of Discords pinned your video. to showcase the community aspect. Really? Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that so much. I actually do. I want to make more Star Wars Galaxies videos. That inspires me to make more on my channel, actually. Maybe we'll do an SW and some more SWG videos on the Mad Doubles and Mad Season Show. And maybe some streams too. I would love to stream it and just kind of tell you guys about it. I'll make a new character. We can have it as a stream character. We can just pick out a talent build, a very, very basic, grindy talent build, and I'll just explain how the game works, or how it used to work. And maybe turn some people on to one of the greatest MMOs of all time. Finalizer had a big boon a year or two ago, but it has died down a lot. They have like 10,000 a month. Oh wow, 10,000 a month hosting build? Good lord. That is very high. I wonder if a lot of that, I'm sure a lot of that comes from bots too. That was one of the issues with SWG. Okay, I love SWG, but okay, I always say this, I'm a fan, but I'm not a fanboy, because fanboys destroy gaming. I am a fan of SWG, but I'm not a fanboy, and I am definitely willing to point out the flaws. But yeah, in SWG, I'm not sure if you can really consider it a flaw, but it's flawed in many ways, and it was kind of abused in a lot of ways. And it kind of hurts one of its biggest strengths, which was the community aspect. But you could pretty much bot with Star Wars Galaxy's macro system. My brother is a computer scientist today, one of the smartest guys I know, because of Star Wars Galaxies. It was so powerful, the macro system in the SWG. It was pretty much its own mini programming language. You could have recursion, you could have pauses. You could like that's something that you can't do in WoW, obviously, right? You can't have a pause and then do an action, but you could automate most everything in SWG, even combat, and it was completely within the terms of service. It eventually got to a point to where you know, you had a lot of the raids in SWG were outdoors, like the Geo Caves with the Acklay, to name one. And it got to a point, or a Lord, who's that one guy in Corellia? He drops a bunch of attachments, clothing attachments and armor attachments. It's not Nim, he's on lock. It's like a named guy in a little compound. But it got to the point to where people were getting their characters powerful enough, or they were like buying multiple accounts to set up these AFK macros to camp these outdoor bosses. It was ridiculous. You can automate buffing, you can automate dancing and musicianship, you can automate scouting, you can automate a lot of stuff in SWG. And it certainly has its benefits, but obviously it has its downsides too, because, and the point that I'm getting at here, so they have such a huge build to run the server. I'm sure a lot of that cost is from people just having, you know, 24/7 macros running, even though they're not actually at the game, right? I used to work in a defensive contracting company doing IT work for their systems, and our admin used to play that game religiously, so you can vouch. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, my brother is a computer scientist solely because of SWG. He got the itch from playing Galaxies. I'm sure there's a lot of people like that, though, that looked at the macro system in Galaxies and went down the same path. Alright, we need to get Pirate going here. We have the stupid ninja. This is stupid. It's a problem for sure, but there are benefits to it too. It's kind of became sort of part of the game's culture. On lower populated servers, it allows people to play the game. Like right now, as far as I'm being told, Finalizer kind of goes up and down in population. If you don't have doctor buffs in Galaxies, you are extremely limited with what you can do. This was another issue with the game. Without buffs, you are incredibly weak. You can't even equip armor without buffs. With buffs, you are incredibly powerful. So a positive aspect with the macro system is that the game is always playable for people, because if you have a population low enough to where, you know, the doctors just happen to not be online, a lot of people will struggle to even play the game. So for sure there's positive aspects to be drawn from it. I would say it's a mostly negative thing in my opinion. But I've always said this too, okay, and this goes beyond the scope of video games. You learn more from your failures than you do from your succeed. You learn more from failing than you do from succeeding. I totally fucked that up. You learn more from failing than you do succeeding. And Star Wars Galaxies had so many great things about it. It also had a lot of bad things about it, and I truly do think that it really helped evolve the MMO genre, not only with what it did right, but with what it did wrong as well. Successes, thank you. I was struggling to find the word. But it's true. That's just true in life in general. You learn more from your failures than you do from your successes. At least that's the case with me. So remember that, you guys, it's only a failure if you don't learn from it, okay? That's wise sage advice. That's why I fail often, on purpose, of course. Okay, hang on, we need water. We're completely out at this point. Let's kill this wolf and then we'll get some. Gaza, thank you for the prime, dude. I know they were changing a lot of stuff in Finalizer as well. They had like world bosses and stuff, so they're actually adding some new content to it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see if we have water here. If not, we're gonna have to fly all the way to Feather Moon, and maybe we can actually do some quests over here. I'll kind of peek my head in and see if it's possible. I just feel like my pet's too low level right now. Why is there a freaking tailoring supplies vendor here in the middle of nowhere? There's a better place to open business.
Bless you.
Who in their right mind wants to buy dye from you in the middle of the wilderness, lady? How about some fucking drinks? Good God.
Hey there.
No.
How may I help?
Tribal leatherworking. These night elves are just high as hell. They don't know what they're doing. They're just zoning out, staring into space, trying to sell dyes, tie-dye shirts, leather armor merchant.
What brings you here?
No, we're gonna have to go to Feather Moon.
Rodrus.
These people are just a bunch of hippies. Okay.
May the stars.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh God, I'm in trouble. I have 2 Mountain Dews that are half full here. One of them is flat and one of them is fresh, and I don't know which one is which. I've lost track. Jeez. Okay, we picked right. We picked right. This is the good one. Don't you guys hate that crap? It's like Russian roulette. Wow, this is actually like a fairly efficient way of leveling, just grinding mobs. I guess because they're just always killing crap. I don't want to do this for long. Like I said, we're just trying to level our stupid pet right now. Okay, we've been talking about galaxies like crazy. Let's actually talk about the game we're playing. You guys can tell I can talk about galaxies forever. So we have BlizzCon coming up, and we've talked about BlizzCon a lot, so I don't want to speak on this too much. But people are waiting on a certain number of announcements. People think it's either going to be Cataclysm Classic, which I think is the most likely. They think it's going... obviously we're getting 11.0 announcement for retail, which I will not be playing, by the way. A new Season of Mastery for Vanilla, which I'm not sure if they will do, but that's what I'm hoping for. Or if you're really hopeful, Classic Plus. I think what really hasn't been discussed too much, because it's pretty timely, because I do know that the Wrath servers are kind of nearing its end. I think you guys are getting Ice Crown Citadel soon. What do you guys think about permanent Wrath servers? People have asked me about this quite a lot. And I say that, although I think I would be a fan of releasing one era server of each expansion, I don't think it's going to happen because they didn't do it for Burning Crusade. So I would be very surprised if they did it for Wrath, because they would kind of be skipping over an expansion. Classic Plus, I would like it. Well, it would depend. If part of the Classic Plus experience is to bring out WoW tokens and level boosts, probably won't like it then. But I would be very, very interested in it. And we're also going to do a BlizzCon stream as well. Just so you guys know, that's at least that's what I plan on doing. We're going to be streaming it here, and we'll be providing commentary over all this crap.
How are you? Have a good one.
And, well, it really depends. Like, because I'm not going to watch... Well, I guess I might watch the retail one. I won't be too interested in it, though, honestly. I probably won't be interested in the Diablo one. Unfortunately, it seems like Diablo 4 is kind of dead in the water. People tell me Diablo 4 had like a huge drop-off, which is unfortunate. They released a patch and everybody lost interest. Or like the end game is bad. The nightmare dungeons or something aren't fun. Okay, let's get rid of this one. I just want to pick up all these quests and see what we can do and what we can't do. That one's in South Shore. We haven't been up there yet.
Goodbye.
I am honored.
Hello, goodbye.
Goddess, watch
You
over
say
you.
goodbye, and I say hello. God. Okay, Classic Plus change for me right now. Remove this stupid quest log, dude. Or the maximum quests. Or at least increase it to 40. 20 is far too low. It is ridiculous. Let's get rid of this. Oh god, there's so many quests. Ah, shit. Let's turn this one in.
Ishno del Diable.
These Night Elves are kind of scary. The way they speak.
Greetings.
They all sound like they're high or something.
Greetings.
See that? Greetings.
Asha Fela.
We want to keep that one. Well, let's get let's just get rid of this Andre Firebeard one for now, because we can easily pick that up in Gadgets End again.
I am listening.
We will do that quest though. Drinks. We need drinks. We do not need an expert enchanter. We need drinks. This happens to be where the master alchemy level trainer is for Alliance, if you guys didn't know. He is right in that tree over yonder. General supplies, food and drink. Thank you. Thank you. We need let's buy 2 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think we're okay now. Okay.
Farewell.
Ooh, we have auctions to grab, actually. Everything's expired. Lovely. That makes me so happy. Oh, no, we do have some. Oh, I looted these as well, too, last night. A blue pair of boots. There's a rare called Rumbler in the Badlands, and he dropped these along with the green. So, 5 gold boots right there. They're cloth, intellect, and spirit boots. Yeah. Wow, we actually sold a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Oh, baby. Oh, come to Butthead. Look at that. And just like that, we're at 14 effing gold. Good lord. That is ridiculous. Any single player games coming out soon that you want to play? Lies of P is one for sure. We might play that today, in fact, if you guys want. Mr. Bigman, thank you for the prime, dude. Hey, what up, Crix? Hunter goes well. It's going fine. Level 43 right now. We actually this was off stream, but we got Broken Tooth yesterday. Right here, as you could see, the attack speed. So obviously there's no battlegrounds and stuff in classic, but I really want a PvP on my Hunter, and I'm hoping that there's going to be like an active duel scene outside of Stormwind or something. I might have to switch to Pillager for that though, because Skullrock doesn't seem to be as active as Pillager. But we got the PvP pet ready to go, so I really want to learn PvP on my Hunter. I'm not going to grind rank 14, at least not the old school hard version that I did, but I really want to become good at PvP on my Hunter, because I think they look like so much fun. I want a freezing trap and aimed shot, multi-shot some bitches into a grenade or whatever. I'm still thinking of like my opening salvo. Sounds awesome. Would love to see you play any game. Well, thank you. If we do Lies of P today, what time is it? Maybe within a couple hours we'll do Lies of P. I have it all ready to go. And I'll gift out some subscriptions afterwards. We'll do like 25 or 50 subs or something. That's what the extravaganza is in the title. As a thank you for supporting me in my endeavors on here, because it is a bounty. It's a sponsored bounty thing, so I'll give back to you guys by gifting out some subs at the end of it. It'll only be for like an hour or so. Just to get a taste of things, and then we'll switch back to World of Warcraft as well. But like I said, today isn't going to be a super long stream, just so you guys know. I do have some plans today, so we won't go for... We went for like 8 hours yesterday. We'll probably only go for like maybe 4 or 5-ish total today. What happened to Craig? He went to go get cigarettes. He'll be back soon. He just went to go get some cigarettes. No, he's in the stables right now. We're keeping Craig. Actually, you guys can answer me this question. At a certain point in the game's history, they changed it to where like pets will level up with you to a certain range. Like if you were a level 60 hunter and you tamed a level 10 pet, when it tamed, he would be like level 50 or something, or whatever it was. Is that in vanilla, or is vanilla like really hardcore, and if you're a level 60 hunter training a level 10 boar, you have to level them all the way from 10 to 60? Because I want to keep Craig, but if he doesn't level with me, I will have to like make an effort of actually leveling him up. You feel like that was Wrath? It's not vanilla? Okay, well, we'll have to think about that then. Oh, that's even... Okay, these are like level 41, and I think we need these too. Alright, we're gonna do some questing finally, you guys. We're gonna do some questing, because these are just orange to my pet, so good. I was kind of getting a little bit fatigued from just grinding, straight up grinding mobs, so we'll go ahead and get some questing in. The only thing is that, like I said, we're playing... Oh, we got an Attack on Titan fan here. If we're going to be playing Lies of P, it's going to look really shitty in 720p and my 2000 bitrate. So it'll be a video straight from 2005, okay? Just to warn you guys. Maybe I'll even put the Fraps watermark on that stream too. But yeah, it won't be the highest quality. I am still working on my internet. I keep saying within a couple of weeks. I feel like I've been saying that for a couple of weeks, but hopefully within a couple of weeks we will have an internet solution and things will be a little bit higher quality. But yeah, for now you guys are just going to immerse yourself in 2005 YouTube here. Maybe we'll use unregistered hypercam 2 for Lies of P. Oh, look at that jump, baby. Look at this shortcut.
Ishnu Allah.
Hardcore
Be careful.
parkour.
Farewell.
Here, talk to this guy 2 feet from me.
Assist you.
I mean, it's 360 XP, so I can't really complain. Okay, the Hagcrest Naga scales. Is that all we have here? Just the scales? I feel like maybe I should have another quest here that I'm missing. I'm not as familiar with Kalimdor as I am with Eastern Kingdoms. You're very well aware of this if you watched my streams before. I'm an Eastern Kingdoms boy. I have done these quests before, but just not a lot. Well, let's just work on them. Kill 10. Oh, we need 10. Okay, yeah, this might take a while. Oh no, I do have a mount. I just I haven't gotten into the mode of using it yet. Yeah, call me out on that if you guys see me just running around. I do have a mount. It's right here. I'm just so used to using Cheetah. These things silence you. And they renew. Okay, these things are hyper annoying already. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ooh, these ones are a little bit higher. 43s. Ooh. Well, these ones we might have to kite, because I don't think my kitty cat will be able to hold aggro. He's just gonna like parry like crazy. Actually, pull him back a bit. Here, come on. I don't want you to aggro those other ones. Well, I mean, I guess he got the stun off, so he's holding aggro. But yeah, he's red to him right now, because my pet's 38. He's gonna get destroyed too. Oh, I'm out of mana. Here, come over here. Drink up again. Use classic bestiary. It shows the mobs and their skills and their tooltip. I do have one called Tamed that does the same. But it's... Oh shit, she does a lot of damage. But it's outdated. It gives me errors, so I might actually switch to that Forum Troll. Classic bestiary. I'll try to remember that. And I still have yet to update my add-ons command. I know I am terrible. I know I am terrible. I just keep forgetting. Okay. Yeah, if you really want to be a hardcore hunter, you should disqualify yourself when you use Feign Death. That'll be the next challenge. Boom, boom. Look at that 303 white crit. Oh my god. Insanity. This bow is going to carry me to like at least level 50. It's ridiculous. A no pet hunter. I can see the challenge in that, but I feel like it would just feel, I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't be fun for me. It has to be fun still. No, I need to have a pet as a hunter. That's like that's so much part of their identity. They wouldn't feel fun for me. Get him, not Craig. You stupid piece of crap. Yeah, these 43s he's really gonna struggle with. He's really gonna struggle with the aggro. And we have to try to not aggro more stuff. Do these run away in fear? Wait, did he just block a ranged attack, or was that my cat's attack that he blocked? Once we get him Claw too, he's going to deal way more damage as well. He has to hit level 40 for that though. Alright, we need mana. Any particular reason for Fraps? Because this is full immersion. You see, we play the video game from 2004, and we stream on the internet from 2004. you may see the stream freeze a little bit here and there. That's just my mom getting on the phone with her friends. All right. It's completely fine, okay? How viable is it to level as marksmanship? I'm sure it's viable. I saw somebody leveling as fire mage, and he was destroying mobs. I would say it's more dangerous because you're going to pull aggro more. Because you're going to deal a lot of damage if you have like mortal shots, lethal shots. If you're opening with aimed shot, you're going to deal far more damage than your pet, and you're going to pull aggro way more. But if that's the way you want to play it, by all means. Survival is like the really hardcore one. Survival kind of sucks, honestly. Which is kind of ironic considering it's a hardcore mode. You'd think that the talent tree named Survival would be really good. But no, it sucks. Survival kind of sucked until Wrath, as far as I know. Isn't Wrath is when they got Explosive Shot and Black Arrow? Or maybe Black Arrow was BC or something. I actually really loved Hunter in Wrath. I played a Troll Hunter in Wrath, actually. It was one of the few times I played Horde. And I did nothing but PvP. And I used Explosive Shot and Black Arrow. I really loved Wrath Hunter because of Lock and Load. Every time somebody triggered your Frost Trap or Freezing Trap, it gave you like free explosive shots. It just felt so good. It felt so good to play. Oh, survival good in TBC? Okay. I love the lock and load mechanic. And marksmanship was good too. I feel like marksmanship had less versatility. It was more just kind of raw damage in Wrath. But you destroyed people with marksmanship in Wrath. Oh, that's also when they changed disengage too, from the threat drop to the jump back, right? Yeah, survival hunters were so slippery in Wrath. I loved them. I love being slippery. And that's why I think I'll really enjoy Hunter in vanilla PvP as well, because they can be rather slippery. Especially dwarves with that stone form. The rogue killer. Oh, and camouflage and cataclysm. Man, you could get the glyph that healed you too. It was OP. It was OP. And you couldn't be targeted by range spells too, right? Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, I did play, when I played Cataclysm, I played Hunter quite a bit. I played my Rogue and my Hunter in Cataclysm. And I really didn't like Cataclysm, but I felt Hunter was kind of fun to play as a class. It's just sort of the rest of the game kind of, didn't care for it. I could rant about Cataclysm for a long time. Oh, I'm silenced so I can't heal. Go big mode, kitty. No, kitty, it's my pad. Son of a... I just realized that too, so... That's interesting. That's kind of like a very, very big add-on advantage. So you saw in threat plates here, the Screamer had Renew. Normally to see buffs on enemies, you have to have Detect Magic on it. But the add-on allowed me to see the buffs. That's actually a huge PvP advantage, because you can see the duration. Like you can see how long, a mage has ice armor or something. You can see how long a shield is on a priest. I just realized that. That's really advantageous. That's going to be a must for PvP. I'll show you what I mean if she renews again. It's hacking. It's basically hacking. See that? Renew. Shows on the add-on threat plates, but not on the character. So I guess the way it does it is that it reads the combat log, sees that it casts Renew, and it knows the duration of the Renew through data on Wowhead or something, and uses that. It doesn't actually read the buff, it just uses the data of the buff to give you the information. There was a, this is actually gets into an interesting discussion. Wow, that's funny. My automod caught FAPS because somebody was talking about free action potions. FAPS. I let it through. Mad Season allowed the term to his channel, FAPS. That's beautiful. Back in the day, and people still think this to some extent, but I assure you back in the day it was much more prevalent. But people used to think that add-ons were like cheating and that Blizzard would ban you for using them. I remember, being in a raiding guild back in 2005. That was actually a real struggle because we would get people here who would like refuse to download raid add-ons. There's a version of DBM back in 2005, which name I can't remember. I think it was maybe MCRA, Molten Core Raid Assist, maybe something like that. And people would refuse to download it. And it is a very, very early version of DBM. It would use raid warnings in chat to warn you, like when an ability is coming or something. And just people would just refuse to download it because they thought that Blizzard would ban them because they thought that it was like cheating. And I remember we had to like convince people that, well, I mean, if you want to raid with us, you got to download this add-on. We don't want you blowing us up on Baron Geddon, okay? So, I do know that it remains to be controversial to this day. And I can definitely see why, because developers totally... you can make some interesting comparisons between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14. 14, if you guys didn't know, they do not allow add-ons, and they actively ban people for using them who try to circumvent the rules. And one of the reasonings for this is that they want everybody to be on an even playing field. And it also makes it easier for them to design raid bosses. World of Warcraft, since they do allow add-ons, like that these developers are designing these raid bosses assuming that everyone is using DBM, because let's be honest, if you're raiding in World of Warcraft, whether it be classic or current, 99% of the people are using DBM. So it gets into this interesting dilemma of developing your game and developing them around third-party content that's so widely used. I feel like as a developer, you probably lose a lot of power if you allow add-ons to be used in your game, because you have to consider this third party now. Like for instance, like, okay, you have a boss doing this big AoE. All right, well, how visible do we make it? Because everybody's using DBM, so everybody's going to get a warning anyway. Should it be this visible? Should it be that visible? Things of that nature, right? Probably the solution would maybe be to do what they've done in the past and just incorporate DBM naturally into the game. If they haven't done it yet, I haven't played retail since Shadowlands, so maybe I'm behind on this one. Maybe I'm a slowpoke. But try to incorporate their own version of DBM, and so that way people just use that instead of using a third-party add-on. I know, it is interesting though. It is interesting, and I'm glad that we have two MMOs that are, relatively popular to show the differences, because there are good sides and downsides. I'm just going to reset this. If my pet was leveled more, I'd probably attack that, but he's just going to lose aggro like crazy. Unless one of them leaves. Then we'll just do that. I think they're both going to leave at the same time, though, because they're linked. Are you going to follow me all the way to Westfall? What's going on here? Here, get this one. There we go. This will work. This is hardcore. Hardcore permadeath. Wait, did that guy just title charm? That's another one we should try to do, maybe. Maybe when I'm editing a video, I'll kind of park my hunter near Prince Nazjac. And I'll try to get the title charm. Because I feel like that's another one where the earlier you camp it, the better off you are. But that one's much more hardcore than Broken Tooth, because Nazjac is, I believe, a 3-day respawn timer. First guild to clear the newest Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate Raid used cheats. And cheats looks exactly like WoW add-ons. Yeah, I did hear that. Didn't the developers like ban a guild for using add-ons, or they rescinded their world first status because they used add-ons or something? I remember reading something like that. They seem to police it pretty strictly. Although I'm sure some people still slip through the cracks, right? Nothing is ever perfect. So, no matter what you do, you're never ever going to obtain a true even playing field, because there's always ways to circumvent stuff, and I guarantee you there are 14 players who are getting past that, past their detection methods. Even beyond that, like you can, if they require video footage, you can I assure you, you can edit videos to get past that too. You're speaking to somebody who's been editing videos for 10 years. You can fake almost anything these days, especially with AI. World record was taken away from a max camera distance add-on. Well, that's big for raiding, absolutely. If you're able to see the whole battlefield, for sure. I can see how powerful that could be. I feel like it would maybe be something worth experimenting with. I would definitely be open to a hardcore classic server, or maybe a vanilla server in general, it doesn't matter, that didn't allow add-ons. You had to use the default interface. To find out where all these quests are, you're like, okay, well, Bastard Infernus was sent to Anger Forge Fortress and by Ragnaros himself. Goal is simple. Where is he? Does this tell where it is? Well, this one doesn't actually tell where it is. It has been meant tremendous casualties. I hesitate. Our goal is simple. Return to the Badlands and destroy Ambassador Infernus. It just says, okay, go to the Badlands. This quest. This is actually the perfect example. Go to the Badlands. No quest helper. No questy. Find the Angerforge Fortress in the Badlands. Imagine never having done the Badlands and given this task in 2004. I suppose you would look it up on Thoughtbot, but yeah, I'd like force people to read all the quests and stuff, and no rating add-ons, no add-ons to tell you when people are dropping a Nixie head. Although if I were to make a version like that too, I would remove world buffs, so you wouldn't even have to worry about that crap. Maybe we could do a stream like that. Maybe we could do like, maybe we can do our warrior with default everything. No add-ons anywhere. Just default everything. Do it like a self-imposed challenge. I would actually be down for that. Maybe we'll do like a solo self-found warrior, no add-ons, first person only, while playing Morrowind music with no interface. We'll just be like this. No interface. We'll play Morrowind music. We'll do the ultimate challenge. Okay. Alright, so 4 more of these skills here. No, I think that might be a video-worthy discussion. Add-ons in MMOs. It seems like you guys have a lot of very different opinions here. I've been reading a lot of the I haven't really been responding too much, but I think you guys have good points for sure on both sides. For me, I'm not sure, because it depends on what you're talking about. Are you talking about raiding? Are you talking about PvP? Are you talking about solo questing? Because it definitely matters. I guess my opinion is kind of split depending on what activity you're doing. Auctioning, that's another one. You can, if you have auction add-ons in WoW, you are definitely have a huge advantage over other people who are maybe like playing the auction house. I don't know. It's kind of hard to imagine WoW without add-ons. They're just so... it's so embedded into the game, right? Like imagine tomorrow Blizzard flips a switch and they just don't allow add-ons anymore. Jackifer, thank you for the raid, man. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much. We're just questing here in Feralus, trying to level our pet. He's level 38, as you can see. He's like 5 levels under us. We got Broken Tooth yesterday off stream, so we're just doing some casual questing here. What does Auction House add-on do? Auctioneer, you can like auto scan everything, and any item I loot, it'll like tell me. I know this is a lot of text, but sort of near the bottom, you see the simple auction. I can determine right away, okay, well this sells for 2 silver each. That's not really a whole lot, so I can vendor that. But maybe like, okay, Aquamarine, that's 18 silver, so maybe that one's worth selling. You can continuously rescan the auction house and find stuff that people posted for far too low and grab it way faster than the default interface. There's a lot of stuff you can do. And I'm using Auctioneer. That's not even getting into TSM, and that's like the true auction add-on. But I've always preferred Auctioneer. It's a little bit simpler for me. Kullberg, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, and no add-ons as well. This is an interesting point. You know, developers can make bad interfaces for sure. Or maybe interfaces haven't really aged too well. For instance, I feel like for vanilla, some classes, especially if you count like macros and downranking, they just don't have enough buttons to support them. So this would be probably like healers, right? Healers, for instance, want to downrank spells. You have to go into like third-party stuff anyway with keybinds and whatnot. I feel if you didn't have add-on support. Feign Death. Feign Death. There we go. No, I think it would be interesting though. It would be. I'm actually kind of thinking about that now. We should like do a self-imposed no add-on challenge on the warrior. It'll be it'll be interesting. That's all I will say. It will be interesting. All right, I want to finish this damn quest. We have 3 more of these. This is a classic drop rate here, as you could plainly tell. You kill like 50 of these things, you get 7 effing scales, but that's kind of standard for classic. Just something you have to accept. If you, in fact, this is just part of how they handle the ebb and flow of these zones. If these mobs had 100% drop rate, you would run out of quests in this game. You would run into brick walls to where everything is red. So it was, I think it's part of like, just part of their limitations. Instead of making many more quests with higher drop rates, they had to do fewer quests and just change the percentage of the drop rate down to make the 1 to 60 journey a little bit smoother, although a little bit more grindy too. Well, not a little, a lot more grindy. But like honestly, it's easy to. Thank you, Jamal, as well. Thanks for watching the YouTube content. It's easy to look back at these quests as like pretty outdated, but I assure you, in 2004, a fully quested campaign from level 1 to level 60 was beyond reproach. I came from Star Wars Galaxies. You know what you did to level in Star Wars Galaxies? They had these mission terminals, and you could grab 2 missions at a time in random directions, and it sent you to a randomly generated lair, randomly generated like 1,500 meters away, and you would kill it, it would spawn a few waves, and you pop the lair, and then you head back to town. No story, really, nothing else, and you did that from when you started your character to when you finished your template, over and over again. You could go on different planets, and they would have different palette swaps of creatures, or maybe they would have like different resources on them. But yeah, don't take for granted the fully theme park, campaign from 1 to 60 of World of Warcraft. I assure you, this was ahead of its time back in the day. This was like groundbreaking stuff. There's a reason Classic holds up. Absolutely, Amans Jack. Absolutely. I can't really say, like, how was RuneScape? Was RuneScape a lot of grinding? Because I missed RuneScape. And EverQuest, I believe, had good quests as well. It wasn't as fleshed out as WoW, but it was there, from what I understand. Where are we at? We're still at 7? Good lord. Class balance was ass? Well, today it kind of is. Nerf shamans, by the way. But back then, no, it was like, I really only have Star Wars Galaxies to compare, but there were like professions that people just didn't use in Galaxies. Off the top of my head, hardly anybody used Carbineer, and hardly anybody used Pikemen, unless they had like some sort of really good Mindfire carbine, or carbine rather, or a Mindfire polearm or something that they needed the certification to use. EverQuest had a ton of quests, but they tended to be insanely difficult, long / archaic, with less stuff that like Thoughtbot, no add-ons. Oh, yeah, I get it. So they're a bit more hardcore, but they're extremely rewarding and very unique and powerful gear. Okay, so it's more kind of like not necessarily quality over quantity, but maybe depth and quality than quantity. Whereas in WoW, you kind of do have a lot of, kill 12 boars. Alright, let's work our way back here. Are you close to leveling? We're getting there. 40 is the ultimate goal, because that's when we can get a new growl and it'll actually start to hold aggro, and we can get him claw too. I do also want to get him a new dash, if I can. We'll see. But I'm glad we're actually questing now instead of just grinding mobs. Coming to WoW from Final Fantasy XI in 2004 was really insane to me, just because you could reach level cap alone. Is that how 11 worked? There was no level cap? In 11, you could only level up beyond level like 15 by grinding mobs in a full party all the way to the cap. Oh, okay. Well, kind of similar to Star Wars Galaxies then. Just lots of grinding for your leveling. No, World of Warcraft like absolutely blew my mind in 2005. I actually had a very poor impression of WoW when I first started it, mainly due to its graphics, which today is one of the main things that appeal to me about the game. But going from Star Wars Galaxies, obviously a more kind of a realistic sci-fi setting, to this, it looked like a Disney game. That's what I thought to myself. I thought to myself, how could this game be so effing popular? The graphics are awful. It looks like a freaking Disney game. But much like most of you, I'm sure, it ended up growing on me, and it's actually one of its biggest charms today, and one of the reasons why they could make a world so big. Another huge thing with WoW, let's just continue this since we're on this subject, is the lack of loading screens. Being able to walk from Feralus to Thousand Needles to Tannerus without a loading screen was absolutely huge. Something that was possible due to their graphical style, and really helped immerse you into the world, because you never had a loading screen to take you out of it. And it ended up becoming one of the game's biggest charms, funny enough. Like, look at these textures on this trees. This is fucking terrible, right? But it works. It just matches. They found a very, very unique style, and it just works. I feel like the artists in WoW are sort of like the unsung heroes as to why the game became as popular as it did. Absolutely. I think that through and through. remember thinking Guild Wars blew World of Warcraft out of the water in the graphics department at the time. Guess which one is more appealing to look at in 2023? Yeah, and Star Wars Galaxies, again, as much as I like it, looks fucking terrible today. It just doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look good. But WoW still looks good because it's not necessarily the graphical quality as it is its style. It's still appealing to look at through and through. I absolutely agree with that. Another thing as well, since we're on this subject, why WoW took off so much, it's forgiving nature. You know, you're talking about MMOs where when you died, the least harsh penalty was experience loss. Some games had permanent character death, some games had gear loss. Star Wars Galaxies at its launch, you would lose all of your gear and credits on your character, and you would clone in a cloning facility, and you had to we're gonna have to run from this probably. And you had to find your corpse with your clone and pick up all your items, which of course your corpse was being guarded by the mobs who just killed you from earlier, by the way. Why are you following me? Why are you running? Why are you running? So not only did you lose all of your shit, you were naked trying to get your shit back that's surrounded by a million enemies. Dying in Star Wars Galaxies, they changed this eventually, but when it first came out, dying in Galaxies was so infuriating. I remember one time, I still remember how angry I was, where I died and getting my shit back was like a several hour long adventure. I just wanted to get my stuff so I could log off, because I didn't know like if I didn't get it right away if I would ever be able to get it, like if it decayed or something. I had no idea, so I couldn't log off until I got my shit, and it took like several hours. I was so angry, I kept dying over and over again, and it was, like, dying in Galaxies was just horrible. But you know, obviously in WoW you'd lose a little bit of durability, no big deal, you can just repair your items, and you have a short corpse walk. And if you don't even want a corpse walk, you can take res sickness for a little bit more durability and a 10-minute debuff. If you look at an old GameSpot review of WoW, this is back 2004 by the great Greg Cassavin. This is one of the things that he explicitly mentions. And this is 2004, so they were talking about this all the way back then. He says one of the reasons why this game is great is that you don't feel bad for dying. It was one of the first MMOs that made you... I mean, you still feel a little bit bad for dying, but you don't feel like furiously fucking angry when you die. It's not like, okay, well, I just lost a week of progress because my mom got on the phone and lagged out. I know that's like very, very ironic considering that I'm playing a game mode where if you die once, you're permanently dead. But this is willing. Okay, this is my willing choice. And I'm personally enjoying it so far. But we're talking 2004. Okay, so just ignore the game mode I'm playing right now. No, for sure, man. It was one of the main reasons why WoW became popular. It was the first MMO to bring in the casual player. MMOs before then were so hardcore and nerdy, they were just way too intimidating for the average player. World of Warcraft had the Mario syndrome, I like to call it, in the sense that it wasn't just a lot of people's first MMO, it was their first video game. And I know because I raided with a lot of them. It was their first video game. That's how popular it became. And it's for many reasons. This could actually be a very good video. The top 10 reasons why World of Warcraft became the most iconic MMO of all time. How about that for a YouTube video? We could talk about all of this. We could talk about its graphics. We could talk about its forgiving nature. We could talk about everything. As you can tell, I can talk about this crap for hours. Did you just disarm me, you piece of crap? Come on, not Craig. Just wing clip you. Yeah, that'd be a good one, I think. I think that'd be a good one. I'm gonna write that one down. I feel like, I don't know, that's probably on YouTube, honestly, but maybe it's one of the more unique ones I can make. Top 10 reasons. It might not even be top 10, but top reasons WoW became the most, I said the moist iconic game, the most iconic MMO of all time. I think it is the most iconic game of all time. A lot of people say Mario, which I definitely respect. Mario's like a household name, and he still is a household name at this point. But for me, I say WoW is the most iconic because it wasn't just a game, and it isn't just a game. It was one of the first forms of social media before social media was social media. Or we just need one more skill here. WoW was social media before social media existed. Well, I guess you technically had like MySpace back then, but it was, man. It was a obviously the media is the game, and the social are the people you're playing with, and you're interacting with people from across the world and working with each other. You have common interests and whatnot. Some people are telling you to KYS, of course, as is common with social media. Just the idea of interacting with strangers from across the world was a pretty mind-blowing thing still back in 2004. It wasn't completely new, but it was still pretty mind-blowing. And I think it's for that reason. Like at the end of the day, Mario is just Mario. It's single player, but World of Warcraft went to a layer beyond that, in my opinion. Okay, finally we completed that damn quest. Good lord. Let's go ahead and turn this in. Yeah, Baron's chat was OP. I didn't play Horde much back in the day, but my very limited run with them, I can confirm that Baron's chat was OP. I'm just gonna run away from this. I'm far too lazy to kill it. Oh yeah, I can mount. I totally forgot about that. I'm never gonna remember that crap. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn this in. Oh, look at this jumping skill right here. We're actually kind of close to 44.
Farewell.
Lord Shelzaru. Is this going to be like deep in the cave? Oh god. It is. I'm not sure if we can do that right now. Not with this pet. We need to get more levels because I can't... In the open world, I can run away and reset. I can't do that in a cave, so that's going to be suicide. Okay, but what we're going to do right now, you guys, I do have in the title, I did want to try Lies of P today. We're going to switch back to WoW after this, but we're going to try out some Lies of P. And at the end of our gameplay here, we are also going to do a sub giveaway. I think I'm going to give away like 25 or 50 subscriptions. So we're going to take a little bit of an intermission here. I am a huge Souls-like fan. I will be playing Sekiro on the stream eventually. I will be playing Dark Souls. I will be playing Elden Ring. So I'm going to launch this up. I have it all downloaded and ready. Okay, so we're going to do this for about an hour. Okay, this will be a sponsored segment here. So I have to get this going. And we'll return to the World of Warcraft, the World of Azeroth, after we conclude it here. But I have been rather interested in this game, and I want to check it out to see if this is something that I would like to play on stream when it releases. I believe in... doesn't this release soon? So let me set this up here, okay? Give me a moment. I'm a Twitch boomer. Steam. It takes me a while to get this going. You guys can look at my technical difficulties thing while I do this. Raid Night Gamer, thank you for the $5 tip, man. He says, I'm getting lunch. Should I get Village Pizza or Ziggy's Pizza? Why not both? I never had those personally, but more pizza sounds good to me. Okay. Launching. I'm gonna also, I'm going to be playing this with a keyboard and mouse, okay? I have a controller. I can't find the cord for my controller. So if you guys see like really bad gameplay, I don't want to hear it. All right? I don't want to hear it. Let me change my title. Oh, Lies of P. Okay. So thanks for sticking around, you guys. We're gonna play this for an hour. I'm gonna gift away some subscriptions at the end of it, and we're gonna return to the world of Azeroth. Okay, this should be going, I think. Can you guys see this? Volume check. So this is Lies of P. It comes out in a couple of days. It is a new Souls-like game. I did do the settings, but if I need to change the volume and whatever, just let me know. It is a very interesting premise, a very unique premise, I will say. It has to do with Pinocchio. How can you make a Souls-like game out of Pinocchio? Well, you're gonna find out.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
And I'm gonna be quiet during the story segments because I am interested in this story here. How's our frames and stuff? Quality, I'm sure, is shit. I'm sorry, I do have to stream in 720p until I improve my internet. So here's our guy, Mr. P.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Okay. I'm not dead yet, so I'm feeling really good about this run. It's actually kind of fun to play a game mode to where I can die and like actually not be really angry.
Jiminy will restart soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry.
Gemini, I thought it was Gemini.
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot.
This
and
is
I'll explain what's happening.
Lies of 720p.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
You guys are watching it here first. Lies of 720p, okay? Okay, so use belt, upper belt, lower belt. Equip items and gestures. It's sounding very Souls-like already. Hold E to activate the extra bag. And use the items. With the arrow keys, really? Oh god. This is going to be a little bit difficult here. I've never played a Souls game with a keyboard.
Let's get you out of there.
I could not find the
Find
cord
something that might help.
for my controller, okay? So I don't want to hear it. It'll be okay. We're gonna beast on this game. I'll show you guys my Sekiro skills.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
You get an actual choice of weapons right away. Path of the Cricket, balance, dexterity, or strength. I know nothing about this game, and I want to know nothing about this game. I'm going into it completely blind, okay? So, no spoilers, please. Honestly, for these type of games, I like going with the quick guy. So that'd be dexterity. Looks like he has a rapier. This is just a sword. Or is that a katana? Ooh, I like the katana. And this is like a big two-hander. You have stats and stuff. So there's warrior, rogue, and balance. I'm going to do the rogue. This will be the most like Sekiro.
Destination Hotel Krot. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay, so we got a poke. We got a poke backdash. We have a strong poke. We have a dodge. We have guard is left shift. Extra bag. What's this? Last resort. Your character will die. No, let's not do that. I don't know what our healing item is either. We'll probably dodge more than we will, oh my god, wow. Okay, right off the bat, huge Bioshock vibes. Look at this crap. I feel like we're gonna get a radio call from, what's his name? The Irish guy. How's our volume? Do I need to turn the game volume down? Here's our first enemy. Combat feels smooth. Can you parry? Atlas. It's super steampunk. Yeah, Atlas is fine. It's a little loud. I can fix that. Well, actually, let's change it in game here because it's a little loud for me as well. Maybe sound effects are a little louder than everything else. How's that? The sawtooth wheel. Like the drops or the rain is like super loud, but everything else is kind of... Maybe we just get away from the water. Environment volume. Environment volume, yeah. That's probably it. We'll turn that down a bit. Wait, what item did we get here? Bag. The sawtooth wheel. Motivity. A cogwheel that's common in the sight of Krat can be thrown, to draw an enemy's attention. So this is like the glass shard from Sekiro. You know that for sure. They've definitely drawn huge inspiration from Souls-like. They even describe themselves as a Souls-like. A pulse cell. Okay, so here's your Estus. Maximum number of times it can be used. When you reach the max, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, it'll gradually be charged. Oh, okay. It's a recharging Estus flask. Interesting. I want to see if you can parry, though. I see no parrying. Usually I like parrying. I'm usually the parry character in these types of games. I love parrying. That's why I like Sekiro so much. Ergo fragment. Well, we won't look at every item here. Is there a sprint? Okay. Keyboard and mouse controls actually don't feel too bad. God, this is so Bioshock. Good lord. Ah. You shocked me. You shocked me right in the arm. I can't go here, I guess. I can't go here. I need something for that. Blue meter up top. I assume that's my... What is the blue meter up top? Do you guys know? So that's... Okay, yellow is obviously energy. Red is health. But what's blue?
The station employee has the train station keys.
Alright, so obviously starts off very easy. Guard. You can block enemies' attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage, but it will consume stamina. Okay. The reduced damage will be transferred to guard regain. Oh, maybe that's the blue. While you have guard regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. Guard succeeds right before being hit. It triggers a perfect guard. Ooh, okay, so this is the parrying. Okay. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage. Only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon or put the enemy in the staggerable stats. Okay, so we have to guard. Let's not mess up our first one.
You cannot see in the dark.
Oh shit.
Switch me on.
There's two of them already? Well, let's kill this one first. I don't know how to sprint. Oh. Okay, let's guard. Oh, look at that, baby. First try. Perfect guard. I think that was a perfect guard. It flashed red. Is there a sprint? There's switch to walking. That's Z key. I think this is the fastest you can go now. Alright, hang on. We got 2 ways to go already. I want to try to perfect guard again. This seems like a trap, doesn't it? I can't tell if this guy is facing me. I wonder if we can get a backstab. A rear fatal attack. I think I messed it up. Maybe I was too far when I started. I saw the icon for it though. Oh, there's a big boy down there. Oh, I totally messed it up. I'm gonna try to guard. Ugh. Ugh. He's gonna take a little bit of practice, okay? It's my first day here. Don't make fun of me. Passenger's note. Ooh, we got some like Resident Evil notes here. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Steer clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people in death to there. I'm sure we will enter that room. I locked the door. I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you, even if it's not much. Please survive. Don't worry, we will clear it. We will free the world of BioShock from the puppets. We are the good puppet. The lies of 720p. Okay, you hold space. Ah. Oh god, does it have the old school Dark Souls 1 jumping controls? Okay, there's the backstab this time. To jump, you have to sprint and jump. This is totally Dark Souls 1. Thank you, Oogie, for the prime, man. God damn it. Oh god, hang on. Heal. Let's not die to the intro enemies, please. That would be quite embarrassing. I'm having trouble switching targets with multiple enemies. I don't know how to do that. Scroll, I wonder if it's scroll wheel if you're locked on, but for now it just does that. Okay, hang on. The dim ergo fragment. Yeah, this is totally BioShock inspired through and through. I can't get over that. It's not a bad thing. I love it, actually. A Souls-like BioShock. This is going to be a boss. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down ladders to create shortcuts. Okay, pretty standard. That's this one right here. Do we have a bonfire here is the question. Okay, so this was the door we could not open earlier. Gotcha. Do we have a bonfire? I want to replenish my Estus before attacking this thing. Okay. Alright, let's just, maybe we can do a backstab on him. Use the Legion arm. What the hell are you talking about? You can punch him? Ooh. I staggered him. Ugh. This is under control. Ow. Okay. Getting hit apparently is good because you get tutorials. Use Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades. This is a very bad time for a tutorial. I feel like I'm about to die. Fable Art. Fable Arts use Fable slots in different Fable... Okay, I'm already confused. Use F to use Fable Arts. Ugh. Yeah, I did something. Hold for a charge. Well, we have been doing this. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Yeah. Not too bad. The combat actually feels pretty good. I'm all covered in oil as well. Okay, so we have Fable Arts. Is there oh, that's what the blue meter's for, isn't it? And we could stagger with that. Okay. Soka. And sprint, yeah, hold space for sprint. Sawtoothed wheel again. Alright, so what did that do? What did that accomplish? What did we unlock? This? No, that's locked. We killed this for a reason, I'm sure. Unless it was just XP. Surely it wasn't just for that sawtooth wheel. Oh, maybe it was. No, the combat feels pretty good, actually. I am playing the dexterous character if you're just hopping in here. Up here, can we open this one yet? Okay, we got the key from him, I see. Well, you know what, there's another way back there that I actually wanted to check out too. Thanks, Scribbers, as well for the tier 1 men. You know what, I don't have alerts set up for this capture on Streamlabs, so if I miss your subscription and stuff, I do apologize for that. Just a shout at me if I do. We didn't go this way. Ooh, we have an item here and an enemy. Okay. Thermite. Let's see what this is. Wait, what does tab do? It's like an emote. Bag, thermite. It's a throwing object. We should equip this. We'll put it in right here. So that was E, right? E and then 1 for that. Okay. How do you manage to stay so chill? I wish I was like you. You just have to be dead to the world. That's my secret. Oh my god. Kind of Bloodborne vibes too, huh? We kind of have like the Gothic England going on here. Kind of like a Bloodborne Bioshock sort of mix. Stargazer, this is your bonfire for sure, I bet. The Stargazer is activated. I'm actually surprised the frames are really good. Wait, what was that noise? Oh, it's an achievement. Use a Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina, as well as charging your pulse cells. Be revived at this point in case of death. Alright, so we got a checkpoint finally.
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous
This
device
is
the
called a
stalkers
bonfire,
used in the
no.
past.
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I let
I wonder
my
if this is
power
where
to
we
the
level up as
stargazer
well.
For a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Okay, level up. No, there's nothing wrong with taking stuff from good video games for sure. I joke about I'm gonna make tons of Dark Souls references, but no, take the good stuff from Souls for sure. Make your game better. So like these of course are Souls, ergo are Souls. It's very, very familiar to me. What should we do though? Usually health is, you can't go wrong with that. Do I get an explanation with any of this? Or is it just literally do all of these stats? Capacity, Legion. Mousing over does not tell me what Legion is. Maybe that's your mana. Yeah, it probably is your mana. They probably told me that. Technique is your defense. Well, I think we definitely do some vitality. These are big increases. And what's damage? We want slash, right? Shock break. Okay, physical attack, I see in the top right. So that's motivity. And technique. It seems like they both do the same thing. Oh, we can only level twice anyway. Well, let's just put it in vitality. HP is usually what I go for first, especially as you're learning a new game. It's become more tanky. In storage, we can store stuff if we want. I think I'm fine with this, though. Okay. These little enemies are very wimpy. Ooh, we got a dog here, though. Running slash. Yeah. I wonder if you can do jumping attacks, actually. No, it didn't seem like it. Looks like jumping is just for platforming. Okay. So Hotel Krat is our objective, right? Just slowly make our way down there. Actually, I want to read this. Krat Grand Expedition has been delayed. Decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has realized and paralyzed the city under control. So the puppets have risen, obviously. The occurrence began in Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties of this skill and damage are both growing. As the crisis is dragged on, the workshop in the Venigni Company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. Task Force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant. Okay, it's lots of stuff I have no idea what they're talking about, but I'm sure we will learn about soon. Control the protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there's no quick solution as of now with the puppet frenzy, resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence in the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat's central station, intensifying the general chaos. So that's where we emerged from, was the station. And we just were sort of woken up and tasked with fixing all of this madness. I'm sure there's like huge plot twists and stuff too, so I'm gonna try to pay lots of attention to the story. Ow, you doucher. So what, this one is like a poke and retreat. I should use that one more. What are these dim ergo fragments? Dim ergo fragments. Obtain. Oh, they're just okay. They're like the souls of a lost undead. Okay, I got you. Perfect parry. Ah, never mind. It's gonna take me a while to learn the parry timing. A vivid ergo fragment. Okay. Couple of choices here. This guy's just inviting us. Let's go up here. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to bump into you, sir. I wish there was a jump attack. That's my only criticism so far. Maybe we'll learn it later. We need a jump attack. Okay. So are the belt items just... Wait, weapon durability. Oh, so that's what that meter is. I gotcha. Shift F. There's F and Shift F. I have no Fs right now. Oops. God damn it, I just totally wasted that. But Shift F I can do something special, so we'll have to save that. Okay, let's just progress forward then. It seems to be the only way. Obviously these low-level enemies aren't much of a challenge, but I'm sure the difficulty is going to ramp up shortly. Let's get this backstab going. Come on, doucher. Plunging attack? Oh, I missed it. Okay, I want to go in here first. F, use Fabled Blade Arts. Oh, it costs 3, and Shift F is just a oneer. Okay, so you can use like a big one or a small one. This is a shortcut, I'm sure, huh? Yeah. So we'll unlock this from the other side. So fairly linear so far for sure. I believe this is the only way left to go. Jump attack in Elden Ring is so good. Yes, it is. Oh, some would say overpower, actually. The jump attack in Elden Ring is amazing. But that's what I really liked with Elden Ring as well, is that, here, hang on one moment. I don't have my window up. Is that it added a new way to dodge, because they added more different style of attacks. Like, for example, Godric, right? He pounds the ground, and you have to dodge that by jumping. Adding the jump in Elden Ring was so good for the game, I feel. It took them a long time. It took them like 5 games until they decided to add the jump, but they finally did it, and it feels so effing good. That's one of the best things about Elden Ring is the jump. Not just for attacking, but for dodging. Because now you can dodge, block with a shield or something, or jump. Ooh, how do we get that? Did we miss this? Secret wall? I'm sure there's secret areas in this game. The graphics are on whatever the default are. I did not mess with the graphics. It's looking pretty good. Probably not for you guys because it's 720p though. Some enemies become red and use a strong attack called Fury Attack. You can't dodge or guard a Fury Attack, but you can counter with a perfect guard. Oh god, the pressure's on now. Okay. Ow. Wait, hang on, this is gonna take a little bit. Alright, R. Do your thing again. Give me another shot. Come on. God damn it. Oh, that was a quick one. Oh, okay, hang on. This guy's like tough. Ugh. Okay. This guy's a little bit tougher. There we go. It's kind of hard to read. So he's like almost too slow in a way. Okay, so eventually they get staggered as well. Usually that's what gets me in these games. It's not the quick attacks. It's like they start winding up for this huge attack, and I panic parry over and over, and I panic dodge, and then they finally unleash it and demolish me. Frickin' Margit in Elden Ring gave me so much trouble with that crap. I am liking the speed build though. It does feel very natural. Okay, it looks like you just move the mouse to switch targets if you have multiple. Okay. Alright, hang on. What was over this way? Was this just a dead end, or...
Destination Hotel Quads.
That's our destination.
Optimal location for observing the destination.
Obviously. Okay, so it's just to kind of tell us where to go, but this is the actual way to go. No, it's extremely smooth. And my computer isn't the greatest. My computer is 7 years old at this point. Oh shit, hang on, what's this? No, no, no. I came to the wrong neighborhood. So this, I imagine, is where the strength build would shine. Because you can just AoE all of these. But for dexterity, it's a little, you gotta be a little bit more careful. Alright, not too bad. Fabled Catalyst. I forgot what these are. I feel like I looked at them, but I forgot. Oh, these are just... These are just your heals. They recharge your heals. Okay. Maybe, is it Bloodborne style where you have the whatchamacallit and you actually have to have them to replenish them at a bonfire, maybe? Okay. So yeah, we did all that. What about breaking stuff? I wonder if there can be items in barrels. Oh, they charge your blue bar. We should put those on then. Rapidly charges Fable. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so that will definitely... Wait, the thermite, is the thermite infinite use, or did I get 2 of them? Because I swear I wasted that one on accident. So it'll be E and 2. I kind of want to rest at the bonfire. I wonder if we're close to unlocking that shortcut. Is this it right here, maybe? I want to use all of my stuff. Urgent repair tool. Just a quick repair, I imagine. Actually, we should repair right now. GR. We should do that after every fight. Is there a downside to repairing? Like, do I only get a certain amount? Do I want to wait until it's almost low? Because otherwise I'll just do that after every fight. Thank you, RS Gift. Thanks for watching my stream as well, man. And Gator as well. Thank you for the sub. Okay. Obtain. The grindstone is infinite. Thank you. I hear like a radio on or something. Alright, that's a dead end. Where'd we come from? We came from there, okay. I get turned around easy in these games too. This is the shortcut. And that's probably going to be like a boss or something, so... let's spend our crap. Let's spend the crap. I think I'm going to use all of these fragments as well. And we'll just level as much as humanly possible. And I think I might just do damage this time. Maybe health and damage. Okay, so inventory, bag, select, use, 2 of them. Okay, it's not Dark Souls 1 style where you have to use them one at a time. Alright, let's get monster levels here. This has to respawn enemies too, I'm sure. Can we do... Probably technique is what we want. We'll put 2 in technique. We're just going to start with health and damage for now. Once we learn more about our mana bar, and once we get a good feel for that, then we'll probably put points into that if I like it. But for now I just want health and damage. Very, very basic build here. Now we can just go straight back to that area. I kind of want to kill this for XP, honestly. These mobs are so easy, so I feel like we should take advantage of that. I love the backstabbing. Ah, shit. Okay. No, not too bad so far. Very early, obviously, but not too bad. Very smooth. I'm at least streaming in 60 frames for you guys. I hope. I'll have to take a look at the quality of the stream, but yeah, the bitrate is awful. I know. Lies of 720p, okay? That's what I should have titled this. Let's kill this so it doesn't sneak up on us. And this one too. If it's anything like Dark Souls, you always want to clear the area, because they will sneak up on you. Okay, I think we're probably good.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance. And that's the only way in.
Soka.
So please, be careful.
Which one is the powerful one? That thing's stationary. Is this a friendly? I cannot target him. Maybe a vendor. I just spent all my crap though. It's probably a training dummy, I imagine. Nice try, buddy.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear?
I didn't even know I was a stalker.
Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs.
Does this
who
have a
think they
Japanese
can fight on their
voiceover?
own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
I feel like I want to go full weeb and do Japanese
Out here
voiceover.
alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival.
What do you sell? A throwing cell. Electric blitz at the area of impact. That might be good. Abrasive. Ooh, that sounds good. Wait, a saber blade. Oh, these are the, if you want to switch your spec, you can buy these. I want to buy these. Let's enchant our weapon. Let's buy 3 of them. And we'll buy one of these. So you can switch your spec if you feel like you don't enjoy your initial choice. They do have the other ones here. I wonder how the weapon upgrading works though. If you can upgrade weapons with like a blacksmith, or how they handle that. I think we might be able to level if we sell these. Well, I'm not sure if actually maybe using them is better. Okay. Couple of choices here. Introducing the parade puppet. Oh, this is the boss we're gonna kill. Here appears the terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. Introducing the parade master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I'm the parade master. I like singing and marching with people. Following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, parade dances to delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders, and to murder you. Okay. Well, let's see how we're gonna do here. I want to... We should put this weapon thing here, right? How do you cycle through items on your belt? Okay, scroll. What is this? Monad's lamp. That's what he gave us, right? Illuminates darkness. Okay, if we run into a dark area, we need to do that. Let's put this weapon enchant on here. The last resort, let's take off. because that's like a Sudoku item. Okay. Is it boss time right here? Oh, this is boss room. Okay. Falcon Punch. Okay. First try incoming. And let's show off these these decades of Souls-like experience, okay? You're gonna see it right here. I've been training my entire life for this moment. I think these steeps for the prime. Hello. 4. Was it F for the art? Boom. Look at that crap. I should be running more. Phase 2 already? Ah! Heal. Okay. We need the weapon buff as well. Let's lure out an attack. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard too. I don't want to hear it, okay? Ugh. Okay. Heal. Okay, he has a double. That's a double. He has a double. I forgot about the double again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Attack enemies to recharge. I don't want to do that. He's too scary. No. Ugh. Okay, the pattern actually doesn't seem too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay. Wait, lie or die. Okay. That's actually not too bad. That was just a practice run, I swear. Okay, so I just wanted to see how death works in this game. We lose everything. Okay, good. If you die in a boss battle, death ergo is created at the entrance. Okay, now that we know how death works, we can kill him for real this time. So let's go ahead and do that. I actually want to buy more weapon buffs too. No, honestly, that's not too bad. We should save our big stuff for...
Out here alone? You could use some.
We should save our big stuff for phase 2 though, for sure. That was our one mistake there. Okay, so 4 and then 2. Okay. Let's give it another go. Ooh, that's the one we can parry. We need to do that. Ow. Boom, baby. Ow. Weapon buff. Let's do this crap. Ow. Oh, it's a triple. What is that crap? There it is. There it is. We just needed to see how death worked. I wanted to show you guys everything of this game. I wanted to show you how death worked before we, decided to just kind of willfully kill the boss like that. You know how it is. We didn't even use our ultimate, too. We just did that crap without it. Did you guys see that perfect parry? That was impressive, if I do say so myself. Please compliment me on that perfect parry. That was actually pretty fun. I love the perfect parry system. It's kind of like, honestly, a little bit of a mix of Dark Souls and Sekiro in a way, with that perfect parry. And the stagger as well. The stagger system is very Sekiro-like. We got 2k souls for that, or ergo, I guess is what they're calling it. Not too shabby. Wait, talk. Energy depleted. Are you going to attack me? No, you're just gonna die. Maybe, did that happen because I killed the big guy, maybe? Alright, well there's Hotel Krat, or Krat, rather. Let's explore the outskirts first, but that's like the ultimate goal. That's where they've been guiding me. I wonder how far this goes. This is a demo from what I understand. I hope I'm not about to complete it.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Really? Is this an actual mechanic? You lied to get inside? We have like speech checks here. We are Pinocchio. I was really interested how they're going to turn like the story of Pinocchio into a Souls-like game. Maybe we're about to find out here. Let's get these items first. So I felt like that weapon buff really helped. Ooh, the Moonstone's a weapon upgrade. Can we just use that, or do we need a blacksmith for that? Urgent repair tool. Oh, this is 5k? Oh my god. Hidden Moonstone. Upgrades a normal weapon blade up to +3. Doesn't show how you can use it though. Maybe it's at the lamp, the bonfire or whatever. So, as I suspected, we do have a weapon upgrade system. I did not. I've seen gameplay of it though. It's a remarkably stunning game. Vendas, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
You have to lie to get in, they said. I'm human.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie.
Ah.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Your springs are reacting. Is this like a negative karma, positive karma thing? Isn't Pinocchio like his penis grows with each lie he makes? Isn't that how it is? This feels like the ending of the demo. Vendas, thank you for the gifted 5 subs, man. Is that it? What are we watching here? Oh, that's it. That's the game. Wow, I have to say I'm blown away. That was one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. Lies of P. It gets a 10 of 10 for me. I really liked the one boss fight. It was beautiful. Honestly, I think this might be better than Sekiro. Phenomenal, I have to say. Phenomenal. It's flow-nominal. It's thugnificent. It is mactastic. No, honestly, really good first impressions. I hope you guys can hear me right now. I feel like it's very loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. No, honestly, very good first impressions. I've enjoyed this quite a bit so far. Obviously, it just started, but here's it's showing the puppets going crazy, killing all the humans. I wonder if this is a premonition of AI and how it's going to destroy humanity. There's a guy we just killed. I didn't even realize he had bodies in his basket there. Oof. I like the blue butterfly. I love butterflies. I'm gonna turn the volume back up. So I'm sure that was just like the prologue, right? Now the tutorial's over, now like the real game begins. Yeah. Welcome to the Undead Burg.
I'm so happy to see you.
Oh, she's so monotone. She needs to put more life into her voice, you guys. You know that?
I've been waiting for you.
So monotone.
Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
I think that they should make a
He was
Winnie
last
the
seen
Pooh
on
Souls-like
Elysian
game
Boulevard.
next.
All of Krot is dangerous for humans.
Where you're like
And that
Winnie the
neighborhood
Pooh
is
and you're
one
just
of the
like murdering
scariest.
Piglet over and over
Please
again.
find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Level up! You can level up through Sophia. There's an inappropriate joke there using Ergo in your possession. You can increase your stats when you level up. I already know about this. They're kind of giving me this late. I want to say Vigor, but I think at a certain point it's not as useful because our heal only heals for so much. So I think I'm going to do more... I wish it would tell me exactly what these do. Electric Blitz, Legion. Wouldn't Max Legion be bad? Because wouldn't that take longer to fill up the 3 bars? I'm sure that's not how it works, but that's my first thought. What's Vigor? Vigor's stamina. We're good on stamina. I say we just do damage. 1 damage and 1 health. Let's do that.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Jenny is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm.
And
I'm
monotone.
no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place.
Soka.
Be careful.
So
Clever one.
Actually, this is a Korean game, so. With mystical power, turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. What? Is this another healing item? The pocket watch. The pocket watch, here we go. Teleport to the hotel. Ah, okay, this is your homeward bone. Okay, cool. That will be very useful. Kind of getting Resident Evil 4 vibes too with this mansion. We need to do Resident Evil games as well. I don't know. I'm sure that'll send us back, so let's not worry about that. I actually really loved the RE4 remake that came out semi-recently. And they have a hardcore mode for that too, so. Play records. Alright, we have some collection stuff here. We have a phonograph. Are you an actual good puppet?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be at Hotel Krat. Comfort, welcome
Yes,
to
yes.
Hotel Krat.
You've gone through this. This is your vendor. Everything can be useful in a battle in the paralyzed city. The Sawtooth Wheel. Legion magazine. Gives you a Legion charge. Ooh. This seems important. We don't have enough for it though, and another catalyst. Okay. So pretty standard stuff so far, but I mean, it's nice.
Unexpected guests are welcome.
An actual human.
We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame.
Soka.
He took off for Elysian Boulevard.
The story of this game does seem interesting to me.
If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Cough, cough.
Oh, I forgot. I was
Ooh,
keeping this
give me crap.
for him.
Give me crap.
It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
No, from what I understand, someone's memory and show-off clothes. Can we actually change our armor in this game? From what I understand, the studio, this is their first Souls-like game. Equipment. The left arm of steel, there's our weapon. Amulets, we do not have any. Defense parts. Ooh, upgrade. Workshop Union lightweight frame. I'm not sure when we looted this. But that's a straight upgrade. We'll have to check this every now and then. You can upgrade some of your armor. Okay. I want to get into the next combat area real quick, because we're going to switch back to the WO dubs here soon. I want to show you guys a little bit more combat. So
You're here to see Master Geppetto, right? Come this way.
They're not going to let me.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person.
No fun allowed.
Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
What are you giving me? I want to kill enemies. Ooh, yeah, baby. Upgrades. That's actually similar to a Sekiro in a way too. His ninja tool arm, right? I'm sure. Like I said, heavy inspiration from all of From Software stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Legion arm has, yeah. This is like Wolf's arm, modified into all sorts of forms. Modification was used using the craft machine. Right now we have some sort of, is that a grappling hook?
The sound of it. You must be something. Oh, I know my way around weapons. If any of your weapons need.
Okay, so how do we use this? The puppet string control. Maybe we can't use it while we're in a safe area. Alright, now will they let me leave? Left control. I can purchase items. Okay, that sounds good to me. I want to get a little bit more combat in. No, I like it so far. I probably will pick this up. I'm not sure when I'll stream it. It probably won't be a launch day stream, because I would like to upgrade my internet so it looks a little bit nicer. I feel a little bit bad that I'm streaming this in 720p, because it really is quite a gorgeous game. Okay. Ooh, okay. I wonder what that actually does, though. Oh,
hey,
shit.
let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Stealth segment? If you get... I'm getting Wind Waker vibes here. If you get hit by that spotlight, do they come after you, maybe? Oh, even the horsey died. That makes me sad. Alright, next area here. Oh, you can teleport to stargazers. Cool. Okay, this actually says what it does, but he's wearing a white shirt, so it's hard to see. There. Release a wire, can be strung around an enemy to drag it towards you or move you towards it. And it looks like you can upgrade it, but I don't have these yet. You can like pull and then attack. That sounds kind of cool, but I wonder how you upgrade it. You can change it, and this is just a punch, so... Interesting. I want to try this out right now, in fact. Well, we'll do a backstab on this guy. Alright, we'll use it on you. Kind of staggers him a little bit too, huh? But you only get limited uses, so... It says you can pull yourself to the enemy. I wonder how you do that, but that'd be a good way if like you're fighting a mob, you can just like grab one of them and take them out.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago.
Get over here.
Before the
Scorpion. The Mortal Kombat mode. Is this shortcut unlocked? No, I have to get on the other side. What's the range here? Not a lot. Yeah, not a lot. Oh, and this stupid thing just woke those up. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Let's retreat. Tactical retreat. So we're not getting hit by the range. No, pretty happy with the speed weapon. It feels pretty good. What's this? A chest, obviously. LADA frame. Let's equip this. This sounds like an upgrade. Are these just like straight up... Oh, the weight increases. The weight is bad. I see. So obviously it's going to make me slower. So I wonder if I've lost... Ooh, yeah, I do feel slower now. Yeah, that roll definitely feels slower. Okay, so they have the weight aspect as well. That's good. We have a ladder here. And that's locked. Okay. No, I feel like if you've played Dark Souls or Sekiro, you'll probably translate really, really well into this game. A lot of similar gameplay elements. Oh shit. You son of a bee. Item here. We'll have to like just take a look at all of these items at some point. Have you guys tried like the strength build or the balance build? Okay. I'm actually curious about the strength build. I want to see how that is. I'm trying to do the parry. It's not working out too well, as you could plainly see. Oops, I totally screwed that up. There we go. Finally got it. Oh my god! Okay, that guy's tougher than I thought. I just kind of tried to power through him. It did not work out too well. Okay, I want to go back and kill that guy. That was some bull crap. That was some bull crap. I want to try to learn the parry system a little bit better. That's the way back, actually. Yeah, so obviously just trying to strong arm your way through it probably isn't the best strategy. Ooh, but we unlocked the shortcut, so we're right here. This is on purpose, okay? So we don't even have to go all the way through there. Let's get our souls back, our ergo. No, don't fall. Oh no. Let's get back up there. I wonder if these can follow you up the ladder. Let's find out right now. Are you capable of climbing? Did your masters program that into you? It looks like no. They just kind of lose interest. Let's try this mofo again. I think we have one more. No, we don't. So I want to... What are these? Okay, they give you Legion. Yeah. Probably want to save them, but... Ooh, okay, you can't just... That doesn't give you, I was thinking that gave you armor of some sort. I'm trying to figure out this stagger mechanic too. It seems like when it's white, it like dissipates. So you want to maintain pressure. Star fragments cross dimensions to grant human wishes. I didn't get to read all of that in time. So the stagger mechanic, if it's white, you want to keep hitting them. Don't back off. There we go. No, I feel like once you, obviously I'm still learning, but once you really start to master it, and you know when to use your puppet string and everything, I feel like the combat will be ultra smooth. Ow, get over here. Where was that ranged doucher? There he is. Wonder if I can reach him. Knock him off. There you go. It doesn't seem like we have a kick at all. Oh, you stupid son of a bee. They're a little bit tricky with this enemy placement, too. This is less of a Dark Souls and more of a Code Vein gameplay. I have never played Code Vein, although I hear it's pretty good. So I can't really comment on that too much. Wait, where does this lead? That's probably the way to go. I want to get this item here. Okay, another weapon buff. Awesome. Let's see what's up here first before we go down the giant ladder. Okay. We maybe reach this guy. Nope. Where's the dog? Oh, you son of a bee. Ah, you doucher. Oh no. Oh no. I hate that guy. Okay, we are almost out of life here. Is there any other way to heal that we have? Beg. We can return. Illuminates darkness. Grinder. We haven't been sharpening. I feel like we should do that more. R. Oops, no. R. There we go. I want to see if we have healing items. Remove status, increase attribute resistance, legion charge, repair, temporarily protects death ergo when hit. No, I think, yeah, we're just about to die here. There's nothing we could do about it. Okay, well, let's go die. Run. Run. I feel like we're close to a bonfire. Oh, god damn it. I went to dodge. This is the Dark Souls syndrome. It's in this game too. Because they have jumping as sprinting and then you mash the button. I wanted to dodge there and he jumped. Because it's the same button. Okay, that is my one complaint. You don't take inspiration from the Dark Souls 1 jumping system. That is very bad, okay? Don't do that. I actually despise the Dark Souls 1 jump. Okay, I just want to see, like, how feasible is it to run past everything? I want to get to the next bonfire before... I actually want to get back to WoW here, but I want to get to the next bonfire. Oh, that big guy didn't respawn. I just realized. So some enemies do not respawn. I think that's also the case with Dark Souls, right? If I remember correctly. Like the bigger dudes, the mini bosses don't really respawn. Okay, let's just roll through these mofos. Well, we can go down too. We didn't go down last time. But I don't know where this is. That wasn't a shortcut. That ladder was just there. Well, let's go. Let's get our souls back here. It looks like you're immune to damage when you're in the backstab animation too. This guy doesn't really have good tracking. Maybe that's the way to kill him. Maybe not. That guy's really annoying up there. Let's get everything in front of us. Could we kill this guy up there first? Let's at least fight him in here, so... Okay, here we go. Let's get this guy. Kill this guy up here first, then kill the enemies down there. So he's not just raining down on us. Alright, doucher. Meet your maker. It seems like they don't climb up ladders from what I can tell, so... Ladders are safety. No. I wanna... we'll just leave them for now, I suppose. I like the environment too. I haven't played Bloodborne yet, but it seems to be kind of similar. Can we do a plunging attack? We can. They do have plunging attacks. Cool. Oh shit, there's another big guy here already. We have our super. I totally whiffed on that. So that's a double. We're out of stamina. One. That was just a one. 1, 2. Ah, I missed the second one. Ah, son of a... He's like one hit away. There we go. So I bet you that guy doesn't respawn. If we were to die here, we wouldn't have to fight him again. The life amulet. Hang on. It's not an equipable. What is the life amulet? Maybe that's like an extra healing item. Quartz? No. What is the life amulet? Do they have a search for items? They do not. Oh well. I'll probably have to look that one up or something. Okay. Actually, I'm really having fun with this, and I want to continue, but I also wanted to try to hit 44 in World of Warcraft, okay? So, we're gonna save it here, you guys. And we're going to return to the world of Azeroth, and as promised, I'm going to give away some subscriptions here. Let me rest at the Stargazer here just to make sure everything saves. And checking this out with me, you guys. I really appreciate it. I actually really enjoy it. And I think I want to wait until I upgrade my computer and my internet before I stream it, though, because I feel bad that I'm streaming it in 720p. The game looks gorgeous, but I'm sure probably not to you guys because the quality is so low. But no, very interesting. I love the Sekiro elements. I love the Souls elements. The story is interesting. We didn't really get too much of it, obviously, since we just started the game, but no, it's so far for me, it gets 2 thumbs up, and I'll definitely be checking this out. So let me launch up WoW real quick here. Battle.net WoW Classic. And I'll log back in. We're in Fairless, if you guys remember. We were just doing some questing. Okay, Classic. And I want to gift some subscriptions. So I don't want to break the bank here. Oh, hang on. I have to figure out how to do this. One moment, you guys. It's been so long since I've done this. Gift a sub. Gifts. We can do 20. Can we do like 25? We can do 20 or 50. Custom amount. 25. Well, actually, no. If you buy them in these packages, you get a discount. Alright, I'm going to do 20 subs. Boom. I think this is going through. Hang on. No card decline, please. There we go. And I need to change my title and stuff too, right? Awesome. MadSeasonShow. Thank you for gifting out 20 community subs, bro. God, your videos are so awesome, and your streams are so great, and your voice is not monotone, and you are exceptionally handsome. Alright, one sec. I gotta change my title. Yeah, thanks again, you guys. So, let's do all classes 260 challenge, hardcore permadeath. server equals Skull Rock. And we go to not Lies of P, but World of Warcraft category. Okay. Done. Let me get my windows set up and we'll get back into WoW mode here. Dub Gassette, thank you for the Prime. Burn Beast as well. Let me see if I missed any of you guys. I'm sorry if I did. I was kind of caught in the Lies of P. T Gator, I think I didn't. Thank you for the support. Okay, so I wanted to hit 44 if possible. However, it will not be with this quest. We'll have to go across to, what do we got here? The Gordunis. We got the Yeti hides. That's a little bit too high level. We got to turn in on this coast. The missing courier. I guess we can do that. Yeah, back into the world of Azeroth. Thank you, Salty. It was fun to play something different. Yeah, like I said, I want to do variety here and there. My main game will be WoW, so don't worry about that. But every now and then, I was thinking maybe like one night a week or 2 nights a week, we could do a variety game. We'll probably do like Sekiro or Souls or Lies of P, Resident Evils I want to play. So no, it's definitely fun to switch it up. But we have to go focus mode back into the world of Azeroth here. Death equals permanent death. Deleted character. What'd you think of Lies of P? I liked it, Drunk Man. My only complaint is that they have the Dark Souls 1 style of jumping, I suppose. It's, I wouldn't have done that personally. I would like a button for jump, just like in Elden Ring or Sekiro. But maybe the creator's like a really big fan of Dark Souls 1, so he wanted to do it that way. But I really hate the Dark Souls 1 jumping. It's like you have so many buttons on the controller. Surely you can find one for jump. Surely. I felt like that wasn't bad though. We were playing on mouse and keyboard there, which is atypical from my normal style. Usually I'm playing on a PS4 controller.
How kind of you.
But I felt like we did pretty decently. Died a few times, of course, but that's kind of standard for those types of games. Are you gonna play SWG? Yeah, at some point. We will. That will be included in our variety. I want to do a Star Wars Galaxies character from scratch, from character creation to a full template, and I'll tell you guys all about the game. That is on the docket for sure. Yes, I will play Shaman at some point, Paul, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna save it like towards the. Well, no, I keep saying that, but I've decided that I want to like get every class to 10 and like start building up rest of XP and just sort of cycle it from there. I'm not sure if I'll complete this challenge. I'm going to try my very best, but I want to get every class to 60 because I'm not sure if I'm going to raid. I want to at least do something cool, so I want to see if I can get every class to 60. Alright, so this is the Sunken Temple quest, but we'll do this real quick. Oh, we have to kill it first, that's right. This is going to be read to my little kitty here, so... We'll just have to be careful here. No, I can't wait to play like Sekiro for you guys as well. My favorite From Software game. I feel like I'll be able to show off more skills in Sekiro. A little bit more accustomed to it. Alright, so use this. What level is our cat right now? Okay, we're almost 39. That's really good. 40 is the goal for the cat. Oh, even this is orange to me. Hang on, we gotta man up for this one. Yeah, it's definitely hardcore, Callie, for sure. The one saving grace is that if you do die, if you want, you can take your character to season or classic era. I keep saying season of mastery when I mean classic era. If you want, and because of that, classic era has seen a pretty big resurgence in activity, which I think is awesome. And this is actually kind of dangerous. Cheetah. This is almost red to me. So we gotta kind of... We're gonna have to mana potion. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. Luckily Feign Death didn't resist. The net backfired. The net backfired and rooted us together. I don't want to heal Craig because I'm going to pull aggro. We just have to run away. Do not die to a rogue Veil Screecher. That would be terrible. Okay, Craig's totally gonna die. No, he lived. Okay, good. Yeah, that's the backfire of the engineer net. You just saw it in action. It's kind of risky. It can either root your target, which I believe is 50% chance, or it can root you, which is 25%, and I think that one, which you just saw, it roots both of you and sticks you together, is also 25%. Something to use really as a last resort. That was actually a little bit reckless of me. Wait, how did I, oh, I was supposed to talk to that Screecher spirit. That's why I didn't get credit for it. Let's try to finish this one. Yes, this is Broken Tooth. We finally got him. We got him off stream last night after I got some food in me and took care of some stuff. I logged on and did my usual... I don't know if we can steal this. We can't. I logged on and did my usual mining to kind of wind down for the night, and I was checking for Broken Tooth, and we finally got him, so we can finally stop that grind. Looks like this guy's doing the same quest. Grab this one. Come on, not Craig. There you go, thank you. That should generate threat. Yeah, he's going to be a little bit weak for now. I know he doesn't seem very impressive right now, but I assure you, he will grow in power. So, we won't stream for a long time today. I regret to inform you, as I hiccup into your ear. Yesterday we did like 8 hours and 30 minutes. But today I got some stuff I want to do, so we'll end stream a little bit early. I would like to hit level 44 before ending stream, and I will most likely be back tomorrow, although I'm not entirely sure, so don't hold me to that. You can always check out my Twitter if you guys are curious on the status of my streaming. If I am not streaming, I will post on Twitter. You don't have to follow it, but just peep the Twitter if like it's been a while and I've not streamed, and you'll probably have an answer. Pet isn't spending focus, not yet, because I want to get him to 40, because that's when I can give him Claw, but it requires level 40. I want to try to give him Claw and Growl and see how that works. I do also have Bite, but I think Bite might be a bad idea because he'll just be... That's just too much focus. Lizapine looks nice. It was nice. I loved it. I felt like I would have liked it even more if I had my controller set up too. It was super smooth. It had high frames for me, and it should have for you guys, because I'm streaming in 60 frames, I hope. I'm going to have to look at the past broadcast and check out the quality. It's just the graphical quality, I'm sure, was like really blurry. Okay. I want to do these Screecher Spirits first off. I might try, you guys are going to hate me for this, but I might try the Ambassador of Evil again, because I looked it up and this leads to an Uldaman quest. I am trying to get all the Uldaman quests, and if I do, I was thinking of maybe running a dungeon, my first dungeon on this character. But before I do that, I definitely want to finish that quest so we have them all so we can make the most of it. Come on, Craig. Or not Craig. I'm so used to yelling at Craig, I default towards him. Oh, hunters are so annoying sometimes when your pet is not holding aggro. This thing is still fast even though it's low on health. Die. Thank you. Finally, level 39. That will help. Okay, 3 of 3. So we definitely can't do the Yetis yet, but I was thinking that we can... Well, first let's do this one, the Missing Courier, because I think this leads down here. But I was thinking we could maybe do the Ogres. And then hopefully by the time we finish this, maybe not Craig will be 40 and we can hit up Tannerus at that point. But hang on, we have to not die here. These water elementals are really high level. And I think there's like wandering giants and crap, so I have to be careful here. Try to not dismount. Any news on the video you mentioned yesterday? It should hit the YouTube channel either tomorrow or the day after. Damn it, I totally messed up that jump. Either tomorrow or the day after. Trebroni as well. Thank you for watching, Pandora, man. We were talking about Pandora earlier on the stream, in fact. I love it. I love my Pandora series. I hope to return to it soon. Okay, this area is kind of scary. I'm gonna have to pay attention here. And what do we get at 44? I wonder. Oh, I wonder what's in the Wonder Ball. Can I check that real quick? Is 44 an important level? Yes, because it has Mend Pet and Arcane Shot. And I think I should finally train like Explosive Trap too. I really haven't been utilizing my traps that much, I feel. So I should improve that. Oh, is this guarded? Shit. I did not anticipate this. What if we go deep into the water and do it this way? This is kind of silly of me. A little bit reckless because if these aggro, I don't know what to do. I'll have to swim into the water because I think that's the only place I can get rid of them. Okay. Got it. Without incident. Oh shit. No, we did it. It sent this one at us. Get him, not Craig. Okay, so we'll have to outrange this one. Because there's no way we can kill that. Find a clear path over here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please run away from me. Oh, please run away from me. Oh, please run away from me. Good lord. Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's better to just swim back. Is there anything to aggro along the way here? Well, first off, let's... Well, actually, I'm not sure if you'll appear at the bottom of the ocean there. Let's revive our pet. First things first. Okay. I was afraid by reviving him, he would spawn on the ocean floor. It would like glitch out and get that giant on me. Let's just swim back. We're gonna swim back. Hey, what's up, Lucian? Yeah, not sure when we'll play Lies of P. I have it, and we can play it anytime we want. But yeah, like I said, I think I want to upgrade the internet. I have to kind of... It's going to be hard to not play that off stream, actually. I was getting into it. Okay. Oh, come on, you doucher. I was hoping this would be a safe spot. Well, let's just swim to this one. Nuking God. With the $5 hype chat. Thank you, man. Is this game like World of Tanks? Very similar, except without the tanks. I actually played World of Tanks. No, I played a World of Warships. Okay, and I had a very bad experience. So, I was playing... It's my first game ever, World of Warships. I was playing with my friends. And they had been playing a little bit. They're a little bit higher level than me. And so I just had the starter ship. Whatever you start with. And apparently in that game... And none of us knew this, but... When you take in a lower level friend... It'll put you in the higher level bracket. So think in World of Warcraft, you're level 50, right? And you have a level 15 friend. You can queue a battleground together, but it'll bring your level 15 friend in the level 50 bracket. I think it's honestly kind of a stupid system, but we did that, and you know, we didn't really know what we were doing. And apparently that's like a bad thing that you shouldn't do in the game. And my teammates were pissed at me, and they team killed me. And then I never launched that game again. Which is a shame, because it seemed like it could have been a fun game, but I had a very, very bad first experience. I was like, okay, screw this crap. But it looked like it could be fun. Like you could send torpedoes and stuff. It looked like fun. But it wasn't the efficient way to play. Not playing the video game correctly. I want to turn this in because I think it's going to send me east down here. So I'll have to wait on the boat ride. Recently got banned for 6 months, accused for cheating and botting. Only thing I did was killing bots. What should I do? Blizzard customer support is crap. I'm not sure. I would make a ticket and have them look into it. Blizzard's customer support used to be revered, actually. Back in the day, their customer service has really sort of fallen off. I think they've outsourced it and stuff, and I feel like they used to have GMs who actually played the game back then. So they, you know, if somebody had trouble, they had much more knowledge and they could help them much easier. But I think today they outsource it, and you know, you have the typical customer service people who they don't actually play the game. You have GMs just telling people to look stuff up on Wowhead. Actually, at this point, it's kind of ridiculous. They're taking lessons from Baron's chat. Where's Mancrick's wife? Look it up on Wowhead. I remember I had a really nice GM once help me with a ticket, and we actually got into a conversation about how he was like raiding that night with his guild and stuff. We just got into a casual. I was having I think it was an issue with a quest. It was during Wrath, I know, but I can't quite remember. But he helped me out. I think my quest was bugged, and he like reset it for me, and we actually started talking about raiding and stuff. And he told me what server he was on. That was one of my nicer customer service experiences. Oh, I have heard that bots, if you start messing with them, It has to do, maybe this is what happened, Gustavo. I don't know if this is true, but apparently bots, if you start fucking with them, they have the ability to mass report you. They have like a botnet, the rise of the machines. If you start messing with them and getting bots killed, they'll like mass report you with 40 accounts and it'll like automatically ban you. I haven't heard of people being banned for 6 months in that method, and I have no idea if this is true. This is just what I've been reading here and there on, I think I saw that on Reddit. Oh, you died on your 36 Hunter? To what? That sucks, Ansa. I'm sorry, man. What did you die to? There's actually a lot of issues with that in the re-release, actually. Not from bots, but like rival guilds and stuff. There would be guilds who would like coordinate it on Discord. They'll say, okay, let's all report this person at the same time. If it's like, I don't know, if it's like, it had to do with world PvP shit, from what I understand. Somebody like purged a buff or something, and they were mad, so they mass reported them, and got them temporarily suspended. That's one of the issues with the right-click reporting. I mean, if you abuse it, Blizzard will suspend you instead, but you have to go through that whole ticket process. I was on Sulphurous during the Grizzly Wars. I was there. Yeah, it's really stupid. Wait, what was that? Diamond Head. That was a rare? I think it's a rare shark. I am definitely not killing that crap. Wait, what does he drop? Random greens. But yeah, they took PvP into reporting. People get mad they're losing in PvP or something happens to them in PvP, so they abuse the report system. Classic Plus, okay. People ask me what I would do for Classic Plus, and I'm sure it's more complicated than this, but the biggest change for Classic Plus, actual fucking GMs who play the game and you can talk to solve your issues. Probably the most important change for Classic Plus right there. Like people who actually play Classic and they understand Classic, therefore they are capable of helping you if you get into trouble or you're having an issue with the game or somebody's harassing you or whatever. That would be one of my biggest Classic Plus changes. Actual customer service.
Ishno del Diab. Goodbye.
Okay. Classic questage here. Go over here, then go back, then go over here, then go back. Those quests that pop up on your quest tracker when you complete it, do not take those for granted. Okay? Don't take them for granted. I think they started doing that in like Cataclysm maybe even. Did I just say something positive about Cataclysm? Good lord, what's the world coming to? Maybe it was Wrath, I don't know. But like when you complete a quest and you can just complete it straight from your quest log, so you don't have situations like this where you have to go back and forth over and over again. He's RPing. GMs and buffing meme specs would add so much mileage to Classic. I would definitely bring up the meme specs like Balance Druid and stuff. Survival Hunter. I wouldn't try to make them even, but I would definitely give them a little bit of a boost to make them viable for both raiding and PvP and stuff. This quest. Oh yeah, we're gonna totally miss the boat. Son of a. To wait for the boat again. Draenor the best expansion? I agree with you, Convinced, and you know why? Draenor was so bad, and I got so bored, I started my YouTube channel. The reason I am talking to you right now is because Draenor was bad. If Draenor was a good expansion, I would not be talking with you guys right now, so I agree. Draenor was the best expansion. The Woodpaw Knolls. I'm sure this is like orange or red, right? Oh, it's yellow. Okay. So that's over... Yeah, right here. Yeah. This is the one that took forever for me to find, I believe. I told you guys about this, I think it was yesterday. So this was the days before Quest Helper or Questy. All you had was Thoughtbot, and even then Thoughtbot failed you. This was one of the quests where I spent like... Raids in Draenor were fine. I loved the raids that were released in Draenor. They were missing one. They were missing a tier, but I really actually enjoyed Heimal, Blackrock Foundry, and Hellfire Citadel. I felt like all three of those were good. Oh, do we F? Son of a... No, all three of those raids were actually pretty good. The issue with Draenor weren't the raids, it was the amount of raids. And garrisons, obviously. Garrisons were really bad. Issue with garrisons was that it just took too many people out of the world. It didn't feel like an MMO. Draenor did not feel like an MMO because everybody was just AFK in their garrison. And you didn't even have any main cities. Remember you had the Ashran hub? These little footholds. We talked about this before, so I won't go it again, but yeah, so much cut content on Draenor. I have a video about it on YouTube. It's very old and probably really shitty, but I have a video on cut content in Draenor. Sometimes I feel like more content was cut from Draenor than actually made it to the game. It's actually insane. Asked for years for housing, instead we got garrisons. We can have the housing discussion again too, for sure. Did you guys know that the original, from what I understand, the original planned housing, right, where is it? I think it's like right here. Maybe I'm wrong, but there, if you go in Stormwind, there's like a gate blocking an instance portal. From what I am to understand, this was the first form of housing in the game, and it was in as early as Vanilla World of Warcraft, if you can believe it. But there's going to be a little town district in Stormwind where you could put down your house. I believe they implemented that after the original failed housing system where you could put houses in the world, but it never came to pass. Would I put that in Classic Plus? Probably not, because I feel like it would suffer from the same issue as garrisons. I think it would take too many people out of the world, which would be really bad for vanilla, because the world is like, that's vanilla right there. It's the world. Is it the bottom right? Let me look again. Yeah, I forget exactly where it is. Bottom right, this one right here. Yeah, near Old Town. That would make sense because that's like the most housing like district out of all of this. Yeah, I think it's that one. Which architecturally, like what's behind it is the Valley of Heroes, but you said you can move your garrison too? Yeah, absolutely. They still have the spots for these in the game. If you go around Draenor, you can find the intended spots for garrisons in a few of the zones. You'll like go in Nagrand in the mountains, and you'll see like this big kind of open area that was intended for garrisons. And there's one in Gorgrond, there's one in Spires of Iraq. But yeah, one of the many things that was cut, and they put Alliance in Shadowmoon and Horde in Frostfire, which was fine by me because I would have put mine in Shadowmoon anyway. So I didn't really care about that one too much. But it would have added some customizability for sure, but they still would have been instanced. Not Blip, thank you for the Prime, dude. Worst part of Draenor was the ship battles. Oh my fucking god. The shipyard. Or the shit-yard, as it. Do you guys remember, like, building these ships and giving them all of this special rare equipment over the course of months, and then losing it because you lost a 99% chance to win mission? That drove me absolutely nuts. The shipyard Maybe that's like an interesting video. The top 10 worst features ever implemented in World of Warcraft. I would probably have the shipyard as number 1. I hated the shipyard so much. The garrisons also were bad. Just in general, for reasons we just explained. I remember my friend Carlos, actually, I was on Discord with him. I think he lost multiple ships. It was like a multiple ship mission. It was a 99% chance to succeed. And he hit that 1%. I mean, it can happen. And I think he lost multiple ships. He actually logged off for the day. He was so angry, like he was ready to play for the entire day. I think he said, "Fuck this." And then he got off Discord, and I asked him what happened earlier, and then he told me the shipyard. Yeah, the shipyard made people rage. Lots of forum posts about the shipyard, I remember. The forums were popping. Okay, well, we're gonna do the ogres here. My favorite expansion? Good question, Bergling. It's Wrath. I love Wrath. But my favorite state of the game is vanilla. I guess I would say I love Wrath. I enjoyed the PvP in Wrath, aside from Restoration Druids being unkillable, unless you had like 3 people attacking them, and Death Knights were really overpowered for a while there. Well, actually for all of Wrath, honestly. I really enjoyed the raids in Wrath. I really enjoyed Ulduar, Icecrown Citadel, and Naxxramas as well. It was fun because we never cleared Naxxramas back in the original run. We got like a third of it, maybe, if that. So it was nice to kind of get some closure, even though it's not the original version. And I liked the Eye of Eternity too. That's one of my favorite single dragon raids there, the Eye of Eternity. And Sartharian was cool. There's a lot of drama with Sartharian on my server. So at this point, so achievements were in Wrath too, if you guys remember. That was one of the newest features with Wrath. And when they released, I'm not sure if they still do this, but whenever a raid or a guild got the server first of a boss, it would pop up for everyone on the server. And one of the guilds got server first to Sartharian, but they ended up exploiting it. It had something to do with Voidwalkers and Absorb Shields. Like, I believe, like, putting a Priest Bubble on a Voidwalker, it would never dissipate or something, and you actually Voidwalker tanked Sartharian. It was some sort of exploit, and I think they got suspended for that, and they revoked their world first. Do they still do that? Cool. I think that is cool. I feel like that would be not necessarily achievements, but that would be a kind of a cool thing for Classic. Like, they announce when people hit level 60, for instance. Do we have anyone here? I guess maybe not recently, but in chat it'll show when people hit level 60. I feel like that would be kind of an interesting change as well. Like, it'll announce in chat the first guild to clear, to kill Ragnaros, the first guild to kill Nefarian or something. Maybe even give them the participants of the kill maybe some sort of like a tabard or something just to show off to people. Something cosmetic, right? If I were to do Classic Plus, okay, I'm gonna write this down because I've been writing down my wish list for Classic Plus. Cosmetic server first boss kill rewards. I want to bring I want to focus on one of the things that made vanilla was the prestige of the game. There's a lot of prestigious moments that today really aren't as prestigious. Like, getting your first mount was prestigious. Killing your first raid boss was prestigious. Getting your first purple was prestigious. And through no fault of the game and the developers, just because, people have been playing MMOs for forever now, all of these moments are less prestigious. So I would try to implement features and systems that reintroduced prestige. And they would have to be through pretty pretty hardcore means, like server first and world first and stuff. But I think that would be kind of cool. Okay, so we're gonna have to be careful here too, because our pet is still really low level, so he's not gonna hold aggro at all. This guy like pumps too, good lord. These dual wielders are crazy. Have to be just pull one at a time here. Remember the world first Lich King getting taken away by Serenite grenades? I do, and there's actually a lot of drama still to this day beyond that. Hey Ellie, how's it going? So this is it was Kungian's guild. What was Kungian's guild? It's one of the top guilds of Wrath. I can't believe I'm blanking. They used Serenite grenades, and there was a glitch. You guys remember how the platforms dissipate on Lich King? There's a glitch with how Serenite bombs interacted with it to where it would, like graphically, Method. Was it Method? Nihilum. I think it was Nihilum. Insidia. I'm not sure. I honestly forget. Yeah, I think it's Nihilum. There's a glitch with how they interacted with the platforms. Graphically, the platforms would fall down, but you could still stand on them, like as if they were there. It was an invisible floor. And they got the world first, and at this point, game masters and developers were actually like watching these raids take place invisible. And they ended up revoking their world first and suspending the entire raid for I think like a week or something, and it was this big huge controversial thing. But in Nihilum's defense there, they didn't know what was causing the glitch. I guess like they could have, oh, this fight is glitching, let's all jump off and die. I guess they could have done that, but from what I understand, at least this is what they said, they didn't know what was causing the glitch. And there's also elements of Alex Afrasiabi, which you guys are very familiar with now, had a history with Kungian from EverQuest. They're like part of rival guilds and stuff, so there's belief that you know, there was still like beef there. There's still drama there, so he was a little bit quicker to ban than he would have otherwise if they didn't know each other. So it's still kind of controversial today. These days, I'm more kind of taking the side of Kungian and Nihilum. I do believe them. I don't think they knew what was causing the glitch, and that's it's ultimately an issue on Blizzard, right? They should make the fight work. But yeah, that's huge old drama. That's huge old drama from back in the day. Are we gonna? Okay, being a little bit reckless here. And it was normal Lich King anyway. Yes, I forgot that. It wasn't even heroic. It was normal. So the argumentation here was that, okay, who cheats? Like, this is, keep in mind, this is the top rated guild of World of Warcraft at this point. Nihilum. It was Nihilum and Insidia, I believe, were like the top ones. This is the top rating guild. So the logic here is that, okay, do they really need to cheat on normal? I mean, I believe at that point they were like one-shotting everything on normal. They're just going through normal so they can unlock a heroic mode. I believe that's how ICC worked initially. You had to clear through all of normal and then you could do heroic. So like there wasn't even really a reason for them to cheat. Was it Insidia the guild? Okay, I might have been saying Nihilum and stuff, so I want to make sure that I'm not spreading misinformation here. Nihilum and SK equals Insidia. I'm not. I apologize. I'm forgetting the name of the guild here, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, I more side with Kungian because yeah, there really wasn't like it's normal Lich King, right? This was extremely far beneath them. It's not like they were struggling to kill a normal raid boss, being the top rating guild at the time. So I think yeah, there was just maybe a little bit of beef, a little bit of history between the two from the EverQuest days, and I don't know. You never know, I guess, truly. You can't be inside people's heads, but at least from all the information I know, that's what I believe. if you're looking for my opinion. Yeah, and I believe because of that ban, they did not get the heroic world first. So many, that's honestly, oh, Tiny Ellie, thank you for the Prime. Sorry, I missed that. That's honestly one of the most interesting things about World of Warcraft is like, there is so much fucking history with World of Warcraft. It really makes it one of the most interesting, not just games, but one of the most interesting forms of media on this planet. I mean, I have 600 videos about the game going over this stuff. There's just so much history with it, and it's so interesting. Okay, we need brutes, shamans. We don't even need the maulers. But I don't want to go too far deep into here. Where the hell are the shamans? Maybe we'll just farm these. Until we get not Craig leveled. Gotta be some piece of work to carry that sort of bad blood over years and then actually take revenge. Well, I mean, this was a Frasiabi we're talking about, and obviously it came back later that he wasn't the most moral person in the world, certainly. Lucas, thank you for the Prime, man. Shamans are south. I don't know if I want to go south. That's pretty far deep. And my pet is not high enough level to be fighting these right now. They're almost red to them. Okay. No gun anymore? No, we're using... Yeah, see, because this is what I'm scared of. These things just respawn like crazy. We can't do the Yeti for, though. Can we, like... I don't think we need to go through there to get to the shamans. Maybe we can just go on the outskirts. And we can just kind of pick them off. Oh, we got a vein. Oh, it's mithril. I need it. Is your pets the Badlands Elite? It sure is. We got Broken Tooth, baby. We did it off stream yesterday, weekly. Does like, you guys will have to answer me this one. Does drama like this still happen in like Dragonflight and Modern WoW? Like, do you still have like these huge drama fests between guilds and whatnot, and all these rivalries and stuff? Is that still a thing? Because I know they're still doing the race to world first, so I know it's still competitive at the very least. And where there's competitiveness, there's going to be bad blood. 100%. It does happen? Okay. Liquid versus Echo is pretty big. Honestly, I never really tuned into the race to the world firsts. Or like the Arena World Championships for that matter. I've never been into esports WoW. Racers RMTing, that was huge in Draenor actually. In Warlords of Draenor, the Black Market Auction House held like some of the best gear in the game. And what these top tier raiding guilds would do, and they were server specific, right? So what they would do is they would RMT gold. They would RMT with Blizzard to server transfer. They would buy the item on that server to get this super high eye level item, and then they would buy a server transfer back. Like, there were people who would be paying thousands of dollars for like a cloth belt or something from the Black Market Auction House. One of the reasons why I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, because it has been quite a long time since I played, they don't sell like raiding gear on the BMAH anymore, but they did at one point. They did during Draenor for a little while. They took it out because of that. Yeah, Draenor was just kind of a mess in general. Okay, we don't want maulers. The warlords are 47. Are you kidding me? Oh, was it the same in Mists of Pandaria? They did heroic and mythic gear. Vicious flashbacks to world first Nazoth spending millions of gold on a pair of pants with high corruption. Oh god. The corruption system. Oh, BFA memories. Why do you do this to me, Garfield? Thanks, Lucas. Alright, shamans. Shamans. Is the plural of shamans shamans, or should I say shaman? I feel like it should be shaman, is the plural of shaman. Do you guys say shaman or shaman? Which one would annoy you the most? That's what I want to say. Mage Lord, Battle Master. Where the hell? You know what? I'm starting to remember this quest, and I remember it's annoying because the shaman are like rare spawns. Battle Master, Mage Lord. It says there's some over here. Nikki, thank you for the 300 bits. Is my pet gonna be stupid if I jump down here? Let's get our finger ready on the stay button. Yeah, he's gonna be stupid. Okay, let's dismiss you then. Dismiss. No line of sight. Dismiss. This area is too high level for me. How does Hunter Pets work in Classic? Well, you feed them to keep them happy as such, but you have the beast training mechanic. So I wish I could find a beast that has an ability so I can show you, but you find beasts out in the wild that have abilities such as like Claw rank 6, Dash rank 2, and you tame them and you just use them until you get the ability to train it to your other pets. So like this Bite rank 5, I got from a spider, I believe, in Arathi Highlands. So I tamed that pet, I adventured with them for a little bit, and then I taught this to my boar. This cat doesn't have anything right now, so. But he has, I'm going to give him Claw rank 6 here. Once he hits level 40, which he's 1 level away from that. Thank you, Morgue Theft, for the Prime, man. This quest is starting to annoy me greatly. Because there's no shaman. No shaman. There's no M. Night Shyamalan. There's one. I feel like I'm going to have to dismiss and resummon my pet, though. What are you doing? Are you going to pull stuff? Okay, I think he's fine. The last shaman right here. The only one in this entire compound. I don't know how deadly these things are, too. Oh, he's totally gonna get that heal off. You son of a... This guy's like a raid boss. What a badass. Oh, Mage Lord. These Mage Lords deke me out because they're carrying a staff. I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee, okay, you guys? You shouldn't hold in your urine or feces. And I want to set an example right now. It's actually really, really bad for the old bladder. So whenever you need to pee, go pee. Don't hold it in and kill ogres in World of Warcraft. I am going to log out here, though. And I'm going to play 1 minute of ads so we don't get it during actual gameplay, okay? I'll be right back, you guys. I hate to debate you and play ads and then cut stream, but I'm totally going to cut stream. I didn't realize how late it was. It's almost 4 over here. I have lost track playing time playing I've lost track of time playing World of Warcraft. Who would have thunk it? But I actually have to go like right now. I am so sorry. I usually like to give you guys a little bit of a warning. So we're going to get a raid going, and I'll be back maybe tomorrow, okay? But yeah, I got some stuff that I want to do here today. But thanks for watching my stream, you guys. Especially thanks to everybody for sticking around for Lies of P. I actually really enjoyed Lies of P, and it releases tomorrow. I probably won't play it tomorrow. I want to wait until I get my better internet so I can actually put on a quality stream for you guys and do it in something above 720p. I'm sad we didn't get to 44, but that's okay. Next time we stream, how about we try to get to 45 to make up for it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun as usual, and I'll try to be back tomorrow, probably in the morning time, and we'll see how long we stream. But let's go ahead and raid. Let's raid. I want to hit Savix back. Savix hit me with a raid a little while ago, so I want to hit him back. Savix, everybody knows Savix. He's one of my favorite streams here on Twitch. Actually, super nice guy. So you guys treat him well, and check back on tomorrow in the morning, and I'll probably have a stream for you here. Follow me if you want to get alerted when I do stream. Check out the Twitter as well, because I do post on there if I'm not going to stream. But other than that, you guys have a great day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Thank you, Morg Theft, for the Prime too, by the way.